Whoa, hello. Welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story. There's a lot of grambling happening in the chat. I didn't even know you could play slots. So apparently, everyone's banking up some EXP for the session here. So, we are playing one of our community campaign games here tonight. We have been following the Princes of the Apocalypse storyline in this campaign. And when we say that this is a part of our community campaign, um, what that is that's an open game that we invite anybody who watches any of the streams here on Twitch or on YouTube to come hang out with us and join us for a game. This is a campaign that has multiple DMs running different parts of it. I think we've got maybe over 20 or so players actively jumping into these sessions, and each one is just sort of they're all loosely kind of tied together, but each one sort of acts a little bit independently from one another. So could have a different combination of players and characters each time we run one of these. So if you're watching the game here and enjoying what we're doing, we would invite you to come stop out and see us in our Discord server. That's probably the best place to just drop in and say hello and get to know us and let us know that you're looking for a game. Yeah, so come check that out if you really are enjoying watching any of the streams that we got going on and you want to support the channel. One of the best ways to do that, particularly to support the community campaign, is to check out and support the Patreon. That is what we use to kind of support the community campaign, to support all the DMs that are creating content for the community games. And big perk for supporting that is you get priority to sign up and get into the games. But really, if you're interested in playing with us, we'll find you a spot. We got so many of these games going that it's never any problem to make sure that everyone gets a chance to play with us. We got another community campaign game happening this weekend. Tomorrow night, Casey will be running one of the Tier 1 games that'll be happening out kind of in the gnarly forest kind of region. I think there's maybe some dragon trouble that's been happening in his games. So come check that out. That'll be tomorrow night at 7 p.m. I'm not sure where we're at with players on that, but join the Discord server and you'll find out whether there's open slots in that game or not. I think that's all I got on the front end. It's Friday night, so let's play some D&D. Let's roll some dice. So I think before I get in, this is going to be kind of a weird session from the standpoint of the community campaign, because typically we divide things into the Tier 1 group and the Tier 2 group, and because of the nature of what's happening in this particular game, we've got a mixed crew. So before I give any kind of context to what's going on, I think we'll do player character introductions before we get into all of that. So we'll just kind of go around here and get everyone to maybe introduce themselves. Tell us a little bit about yourself and who you're bringing into the game here tonight. Just kind of whatever you want to share. So let's start things off. Let's start right across the overlay here and start with you, Gabe.
Hi, my name is Gabe, and I'm bringing to the table Thorwald Arno. He is a paladin barbarian dude. He went through a lot of problems. Recently, participated in a raid against the Crashing Wave cult around Rester, and he had some rough time. As he was questioning again his motives and Rester, he had this dream about impending doom in Hamlet, so he immediately took it upon himself to go back and distract himself from the disturbing thoughts that he'd be having.
Awesome. Let's turn it over next to Dawson.
Oh, hi, I'm Daw. I'm playing Yang. He's a level 5 human with the open hand monk. That's what he's been doing recently. He's just been relaxing. I mean, the last time he was out towards the Rastoria, he got shoved off a cliff. He wasn't too happy about that. Then he got summoned up to go deal with werewolves, and then only counted one werewolf who happened to be someone else. That was kind of weird. He took an axe wound. He's like, you know what? I'm going to take a little break from adventuring. I want to just sit at home, have a drink, and just relax for a day. He just got back. It's just a day. He's going about his merry way.
Yeah. I'm sorry in advance.
Why? There's nothing wrong here.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. It's going to be fine.
All will be well.
Hey, good evening, Jinxed Rogue Gaming. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us here tonight. Let's go over next to Jeff.
Hey everybody, I'm Jeff. Playing Tolgorn tonight. Tolgorn is human barbarian, level 2. He's been hanging out in Hamlet for a little while, doing nothing, sharpening his axe, looking for some new adventure. Yeah, there's nothing going on here.
All right. Let us move next over to Chris.
Hello, my name's Chris. I am playing tonight Votary Donovan Lockwood. He is a 7th level paladin of St. Cuthbert. He's one of the original heroes of Hamlet from days of yore, and he had come back from his post out in western Valuna to bid his, I guess, final farewells to Canoness Yade, who died, who he has yet to do that. I guess he hasn't made it back to Hamlet because he was sidetracked in Raster by Thorwald, that there was some shenanigans going on. He assisted with the Stone Monastery and helped defeat Lareth, the not so beautiful anymore, hopefully for the final time. And then also took part in assaulting the keep. And I suppose the last time he had hired on some of the bandits, I guess, that were there to assist with guarding the keep, and would have seen those that did not want to take that deal, see them to Raster for justice. So that is where Donovan currently is.
Who was the character from Dave's Pathfinder game that kept coming back?
Malfor.
Malfor. Yeah, Lareth will just be the Malfor of the
Really
community
wandering
campaign.
monster.
He just gets nastier and nastier every time he comes back.
He had a different accent too.
Travel the world with all the iterations of Malfor. Malfor the 10th, yeah. Let's see. Jinxed Rogue Gaming had asked if it was our first session. No, this is we've been going at this community campaign for a bit now. I think it's been like a year and a half or so maybe that we've been doing this. Basically, we started the campaign running Temple of Elemental Evil, and we since completed that and have jumped forward in time 10 years and picked it up again. So we've got a mix of characters from the original campaign and characters that are kind of brand new. So we're kind of mixing the worlds a bit. So yeah, let's go over next over to Bo.
All right, I'm bringing Peanutty Reinhold. He's a 2-bit con man from Verbabunk who recently had the epiphany that he's the aspect of Erroneous. But, you know, whether or not that's true, he believes it to be true, though, and he's here to disrupt the cultist activity that is going on. He doesn't really know what's going on, but he's here to stop it, and he will. Yeah, so Peanutty Reinhold Esquire. He doesn't know what that word means, but it sounded cool. He heard somebody say it once, and so now he adds it on the end of his name.
Is this like a halfling trait that all the halflings think that they're like an aspect of a god or a god incarnate or something? Because I feel like that's all we've had with our halfling characters in this campaign.
Oh, yeah, no, he's taller than a halfling. He's a half elf.
Oh, he's a half elf. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I think Teasley had something like that going on too with a different god. Yeah, and then let's finish things off here with Isaac. Tell us what you got coming to the table.
Hello, I am Isaac. I'm playing a level 5 rogue hobgoblin named Lix. She is seems to be always calm and collected as far as when combat is concerned. What happened last with her? It's been a while. She made a deal with a lich in order to allow some captives to escape the Stone Monastery. Since then, she's been at the Stone Monastery, kind of holding it down, and then eventually returned to Raster, and now is headed back to Hamlet. She is fond of the people of Hamlet, as a lot of them took her in after the events from the first encounter of the Temple of Elemental Evil. So she is kind of, I mean, she's not going to show it, but she is a bit excited to be going back to what she considers home.
Awesome. And let's see, Jinx Rogue Gaming says, yep, I'm a Return to the Temple of Elemental Evil 3.0 GM. Lareth is my son with a crit in the face. He has scars now. His first game that was years ago, he still plays. Well, you'll have to forgive us. I did, we are pulling like a little bit, maybe like 10% of the inspiration from Return to the Temple of Elemental Evil, but really overlaid onto Princess of the Apocalypse. So maybe a couple of things that you'll hear that sound familiar, and then you'll be like, wait, that's not right. That's not the way it was. And yeah, this is Foundry VTT being hosted on Forge. So quite like it. I really enjoy using Foundry for tabletop stuff. All right. So as a bit alluded to, I guess, maybe by some of the characters here previously in our campaign, the conquering heroes who took control of Riverguard Keep were all plagued by a dream of the smooth, melodious voice of their former comrade Zilloff. Yes, the Dragonborn Zilloff apparently has revealed himself to be the one that has taken on the religious title of the Doom Dreamer in service to his Dark Master Tharizdun, the Elder Elemental Eye. And he declared to those who witnessed this dream, which includes 3 of the characters here tonight, Thorwald, Donovan, and Lix, that Hamlet was in danger. In this vision, the characters that he projected this dream onto were looking down from a hillside onto the village of Hamlet, and could be seen, this village, at the center of town, just outside the stumbling ogre, was a ring of cultists, a shadowy group looking and gazing deep within a glowing, pulsing orb containing a flame. They broke the orb, and a wave of destruction was released as the orb detonated, engulfing the entire village in flame. Zilloff's voice was weary and told the party that resistance to his master's plot was futile, that soon Tharizdun would gift unto them all the bliss of nothingness. Byrne was among those that had this same vision. And Byrne speculated that the dream's true purpose was likely to divide the group. They had made a huge victory in gaining Riverguard Keep, and it was, in his estimation, no mistake that this vision came just on the heels of such a victory. It was his belief that Zilloff was likely trying to peel away at least part of the group to head back to Hamlet, leaving a diminished force behind. Nevertheless, Hamlet is near and dear to many of the adventuring party who have come to know it either as their primary home or their home away from home. And decision was made that Hamlet needed to be warned, and perhaps some maybe speculated even that maybe there was still a version of Zilloff who cared or was intentionally providing an opportunity for the party to stop whatever was happening. So some may be giving Zilloff a charitable benefit of the doubt, while others believe the vision is, of course, strategic. And from the forces at Riverguard Keep, it was apparently decided that Thorwald, Donovan, and Lix were the three to volunteer to make haste toward Hamlet and see if this disaster could be avoided. So the three of you have, I would think, at any point in any of this, if you want to interject and be like, no, that's not what we would have done, by all means. But I imagine you would have probably acquired some horses. Donovan, I think, do you have a summon steed spell? So like you would have been fine. You would have been able to summon that. But the others maybe acquired some horses so that you could make as much progress as possible as you ride towards Hamlet tirelessly. I believe it's like about a week's journey to get to Hamlet, but I think you were all probably trying to extend your days of travel best you can, even as it maybe pushes you towards exhaustion a bit, just so you might be able to get there in time. And so I'm going to ask the three of you some questions. I'm going to have maybe ask each of you to kind of participate in this a bit, but I want to know about something that happens along your journey to Hamlet. What complication do you face on the road over these next few days as you're trying to make your way back there?
You asking for like something personal that's happening, or?
Probably for this part, something that you all have to face, some complication on the road, some element that makes the journey treacherous or problematic.
I remember on our first way up to Rastor, there were some earthquakes that brought to the surface some ancient obelisks or something like that. I would speculate that we might come across some more of them and just be a little bit sidetracked by our concerns about it.
Yeah, that sounds good. So as you're traveling, probably at this point you don't feel any more tremors, but you are seeing the exposure of these obelisks on your way, from quakes that happened probably prior to your defeat of Lareth and such. And I'm going to ask one of you maybe to twist that further. What is problematic about finding these obelisks? What challenge do they present the party?
I'd say maybe not at that specific moment, but just in the same theme of like dreams. Whenever we go to sleep, like maybe we'd always continually see images that maybe might like not allow us to get the best sleep. Almost like maybe, like you said, exhausted like a bit. Like maybe some exhaustion is happening because like we are not able to sleep. Like the attacks aren't happening while we're awake. It's when we're asleep where it feels like we're under siege.
That sounds good. So the obelisks maybe in some way or some kind of like a divining rod for maybe even Tharizdun or some other entity to plague your minds and inflict warfare upon your psyche as you're traveling, knowing that it'll wear you down. And then my final question about this is, how do you attempt to overcome it?
I mean, personally, my character would just be handing out tea, just tea during like the nights, some like sleepy time tea, kind of just calm our nerves, and just talking about it pretty much is what my character would be doing.
I probably thought we'll be praying and meditating and asking for Donovan to, kind of give us blessings of Saint Cuthbert to help us through this.
Which he would most definitely do, and also lead prayers and stuff.
That sounds good. So a little bit of a combination of the maybe physical with the tea and a bit of the spiritual coming in with some calls to. Is Donovan's primary god Saint Cuthbert, or was it?
Correct, yeah.
It is, okay. So why don't you give me a religion check, and we'll have Lix, why don't you give me a medicine check?
Okay.
Nice.
So
19.
The combination of these two things staves off the exhaustion that is being inflicted upon you. Hard to say which of the two things, or if it was both, but maybe like on the third day of travel, as you've been experiencing this phenomenon, something blocks out those visions such that you're no longer plagued by them, and you're able to get a couple of good enough nights of rest. You're probably sleeping rather, shallow nights. You're trying to get back on the road, so you're probably not taking your full rests as you normally would in order to extend your travel days, but that is successful. We're going to turn now for a moment. So that's what's kind of happening with you guys on the road to Hamlet, but we'll turn now to things at the Stumbling Ogre. Give me just 1 second. I want to pull this up here real quick. So at the Stumbling Ogre, it's a night much like any other. In fact, it's probably a relatively tame night at the Stumbling Ogre. Less than a dozen patrons frequenting the storied establishment. Old man Ostler Gundagut is sweeping the floors as his son, Abe Gundagut, who has now taken over the management and primary responsibilities of the old inn. He's behind the bar, serving customers, washing glasses and dishes in a basin, doing some of the odd tasks that need to be doing in the evenings. From the kitchen, his mother, Glora Gundagut, still tends the kitchen. She's loudly singing a few songs from the old faith as she merrily preps food for the next day. A couple of the locals are here. Autumn, the blacksmith, and Marcus, the leather worker, both sit together playing cards quietly, entertaining one another with idle gossip. And the three of you, Yang, Tolgorn, and Peanutty, you're here, tending to your taking a little break, maybe from the road. Maybe you're stopping in, hoping to find another job to do. just a little rest and relaxation on this quiet night in Hamlet. And the question that I pose to the three of you here tonight is, what is an interesting thing that happens at the Stumbling Ogre this evening that causes everyone to take notice? Something that breaks up the monotony of this kind of droll, kind of unremarkable night.
That guy on the left there looks like he might get upset about the. He doesn't. I don't know. He looks like he's really hungry, but he doesn't quite approve of that piece of meat he's gnawing on right there. And maybe he might have to have some words with the management.
Okay.
About.
And that he's really loud and boisterous about his demands.
So, and is this an outsider or a common, someone from the village?
He looks rough shod, like he might have just come out from the. Like he's passing through, maybe.
Stopping in to the Stumbling Ogre to grab a meal, grab a night of rest before heading on to wherever he is heading to. And so, why is it important for the characters to get involved with this situation?
Listen, it's been a long week already. There's no point in making such a fuss. Just sit your ass down and enjoy your meal in peace. I am very tired.
So he's getting upset. He's being abusive a bit to maybe Old Man Gundagut comes over. You step in to interject, but is there some detail here that makes it like crucial, important to get involved? Is there some escalation that happens?
Well, he said some very not proper things to the serving girl. We can't let that stand.
This is your tavern, your home. You're not gonna stand and abide by someone disrespecting this place. And this is a place that is hallowed in the minds of adventuring folk. This is almost like a pilgrimage site for would-be adventurers, and to have this guy come in here and besmirch all of that is problematic. So how does the group resolve the matter, or attempt to resolve the matter?
Maybe kind of offer to buy him a drink, but in a way that's not entirely friendly, but more like a, hey, know your role and have a seat. Stop ruining everyone's evening. You know.
I would definitely offer him the Bum's Rush.
And yeah, behind, I would be just with Tolgor and be like, let's just throw this guy out.
Okay. Sound good? You're gonna take the more forceful approach with him?
I mean, I just threw the idea out, unless someone objects.
Yeah, that being the case, Peanut, he would probably just drink the drink he was buying for him anyway. No objections here.
Okay. So there is a desire to just kind of throw him out. And so I'll ask for a skill check on this, but then before I do, if this fails, or, you know, from a big picture, not a blow-by-blow standpoint, but like big picture, this doesn't go well, how does it complicate things for you for the rest of the session? Or what might be the long-term effect of not dealing with this effectively?
I mean, he looks capable. He could injure one of us or kill us.
Yeah, true.
All right. Sounds good. So, Yang and Tolgorn, have one of you do a strength athletics check at advantage.
That's all you, buddy.
All right,
Did
so
13 come in?
13 came in. And so I'm going to say that he is very capable, and the two of you together find that as you know, you go and you confront him, and he stands up and he's like over 7 feet tall. Maybe he's got some Iridian blood in him or something, but you go and you try to pull him or try to throw him out onto the street, and he resists. And so I think there's going to be a bit of a brawl that happens here. Why don't we see if Peanutty, do you have something that you would throw in as fisticuffs break out and he's throwing chairs and tables are getting flipped, cutlery is falling to the ground? Is there something that your character would interject here?
Like in a non-lethal fashion, probably, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah.
Or maybe you just duck and try to not get hit by something while the brawl carries forward.
Yeah, I mean, imagine, dumping some beer on the floor behind him to make him slip or something, but I don't know, some type of
Thanks for the raid.
dishonorable tactic to try to let them gain the upper hand, rather.
Okay. What kind of skill check would you like to make along with your...
Dang, that's a great question. Maybe like a sleight of hand or something, maybe?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. And welcome in, Raiders. Over from Homebrew Cafe. Thanks for stopping by. I'll give you a shout out. I think I saw a little bit of your stream earlier. You guys were doing like a final Strahd session. Let us know how it turned out. Okay, 24. Okay, so in the midst of this, clearly, like, Yang and Tolgorn would have been able to overpower this guy and probably would have won the fight, but they would have taken a little bit of a bruising in trying to take this guy down. But what is it that you do with your sleight of hand? You trip him somehow? You go ahead and describe how that happens.
The ale that he was buying him as a kind of a bribe to pipe down and be nice. Since they just both grabbed him and they were about to. They were seeming to have a hard time struggling to get him out of there. I just figure you pour the ale on the floor behind him and cause a little squeaky squeak.
Yeah.
Little Charlie Brown action.
A little Charlie Brown action. He ends up maybe even give a little assist with a trip or something as he steps back into that while the brawl is kind of happening, and he falls face forward, giving Yang and Tolgorn the opportunity to just kind of full Nelson grab him and chuck him out onto the street. And as he does so, he's roughed up enough that he's been embarrassed. And he spends the evening sleeping in the stables rather than re-emerging into the tap room to face the three of you again. And so with that, a little bit of color here to the evening. Folks kind of, the excitement of it kind of settles down, and things mellow out and kind of return to how they were just 30 minutes ago. And there is a woman with a wide-brimmed hat wearing traveler's clothes that enters into the tavern. Maybe 10-15 minutes after you deal with this pest. The woman has the look of a courier. She's got clothes that just, like kind of like the bottom half of her clothes are kind of ringed with dirt and dust, and kind of, you could tell that she's probably been either riding a horse or been in a carriage where the dirt from the road has just kind of painted her garments a bit. She has salt and pepper hair, kind of this weary look that relaxes a bit after she sits down and takes her first taste of ale. And she wipes some of the foam from her upper lip, gives a belch before engaging in a little bit of conversation with the barkeep. The Abe sends a round of drinks over to you, complimentary for having dealt with the belligerent man earlier, and so free round of drinks comes over in your direction.
Much appreciated.
Cheers.
Thank you, Gundagoot.
My pleasure. Thank you for handling that. It seems like we've had a lot of rough types coming through here recently. And as he says that, the woman at the bar says, "Boy, howdy. I couldn't agree more." And she says, "So, you think it's bad in here? I'm glad to be off the road. It's not just because of the chill of winter. I've been seeing a lot of strange folk on the road. Far more than usual. Lots of mercenaries, lots of armed folk. A lot of folk heading south. I saw a wagon being escorted by minotaurs earlier today. I count myself lucky in the light of Pelor, that I haven't had any kind of violent trouble. My wares have been just fine, but I'll tell you one thing, Nyx isn't paying me nearly enough for this work. Dangerous out there." Abe's just kind of nodding along, listening to her story. He interacts in the way that a barkeep kind of knows how to just kind of keep things going. He's kind of half listening as he's tending to the bar and cleaning up and such.
Minotaurs, you say? I've only encountered maybe 3, and that was about 3 weeks ago at a lovely monastery. They're not fun to deal with.
She kind of swivels down her bar stool and looks at you and raises a glass, and she's like, "Well, it looks like you managed yourself plenty well. You're here, standing here, able to tell the tale of it."
Luckily for me, I had a really weird man with a fire sword who did most of the brunt work. I just held him with a rope.
Man with the fire sword, you say?
Yeah.
I think I've heard of
Wait,
him.
Thorwald?
That's it.
He's a really weird guy. Very big fan of the color red, just like me with black. But he's like all red. It's bizarre. Tolgar, what was your last name again? I don't remember.
Arno.
Shit. You know him?
Not personally.
No?
Never met the
Same
man.
last name.
Well, he is my
Yeah.
brother.
You didn't tell me this part last week.
Well, not only do you know the fire sword guy, but you're related to him.
No, I don't know him.
Oh, you
Never
don't
met
know
him.
him. You don't know him, but are related to him.
Yes.
Wowee.
Sounds complicated.
Well, tell me, where y'all from?
I hail from Berberbunk, just up north.
Oh. Big city folk.
This place ain't too small. Looks like it's on its way up.
Well, it's a lot better than it used to be. That's for sure. It was maybe 1/10 the size it is now when I was growing up. Any of you from Furiondi up north?
East.
Oh.
So I can't say no.
I was hoping one of you maybe would be able to fill me in on some news I keep hearing about. Sounds like things are a little uncertain up that ways.
What do you mean? In what way?
Well, I've
Other than
heard.
the average way.
Well, just politically, I guess I heard that the King Belvoir IV, is fallen sick, fallen ill. I don't really understand how Northerners do things, but I suppose it's like anywhere else. I've heard he doesn't have a living heir, and that there's some, I don't know, a lot of the wealthier folk that I deal with when I go to Verbabonk seem to be up in arms about it, worried about what comes next. Sounds like there's a lot of squabbling among the seven noble families there in Fort Furiondi. They're trying to sort out who's going to become king regent or I don't know. But I was hoping to meet someone who might be able to explain it to me, what's going on.
You see Yang just take a big old just gulp of his drink and just as she's explaining all of it, she is constantly drinking, just like, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say anything, but keep drinking.
Is he the one that knows something?
Oh, he sure does.
Yeah.
He was there.
Yep.
Wonderful fellow.
So, she's just gonna kind of gossip and talk with you all a bit, for the next hour or so. Anything specifically any of your characters want to do here in the Stumbling Ogre before it's time to turn in for the night?
Drink some more.
Get to know people. Maybe Peanutty would probably ask her more questions about this king. You know, what does he look like, and try to figure out if he could pass for his long lost bastard and just show up and become the new king. You know, that type of thing. But aside from that, just hanging out.
She'll tell you all sorts of things that you'll kind of question whether it's, she doesn't know anything firsthand, so she's just repeating rumors that she heard from other people that had heard rumors. So all of it's very like unverifiable, but you get to know her a bit and talk with her a bit. And at some point, Abe Gundakut just kind of calls out to you all that it's time to turn in. He's starting to flip up chairs and stools onto the tables in preparation for mopping the floors, and he's starting to put out some of the oil lanterns, and you get the sense it's time to turn in for the night. It's well after 1 a.m. and it's time to get some sleep. And so we'll just kind of fade to black on that scene and head outside. We're a few miles away. The group of Donovan, Lix, and Thorwald, the three of you, make it to within sight of Hamlet, some miles away. Having traveled all this past, 5 days or so from Rastor, you're finally seeing the edge of the wooden palisade, lit up by torches. The town seems safe. Seems quiet. It seems like the sleepy village that you remember it being. Stars shining down upon it. Peaceful.
It looks like we're almost there.
Let's pick the pace up. Get there quickly.
Another 30 minutes or so, no problem. You get to within a stone's throw of the palisade, and you're looking around, and you don't see anybody. Usually there'd be maybe a patrol about. It's just eerie feeling. And as you get closer, you start to see smoke rising from the center of town. As you make your way in that direction, an orange glow radiating from the windows of the Stumbling Ogre. Your feelings of relief that you had fleetingly just a moment ago turn to urgency as you rush forth to investigate. Just moments later, you arrive outside the old tavern that has provided you respite in your past journeys. The first floor is alit with flame that is quickly spreading. Plumes of black smoke billow out from the walls. It has not yet spread to the second floor where you know guests often stay. Likely there are many here, and perhaps even some of your companions who are trapped within. Upstairs, on the second floor, Yang, Tolgorn, and Peanutty, you all awake to the smell of burning and leap up out of bed. You watch the door to the guest room burst into flames, incinerated to ash instantly, and behind it, a fiery form of a serpent spits incendiary sparks and slithers into the guest room. I will flip us onto a battle map. That has no I didn't draw out like walls and doors and all that, so you'll be able to see the entire map. But basically the right side of the map is the first floor, left side is the second floor. And give me just 1 second, I'll get you guys on the tracker here.
I never thought we'd see. I mean, we've seen this map multiple times, right? We always start the session here for most part of a year, right? I never thought we'd be fighting right here.
Yep. This is like watching home up in flames.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You should be good to go to start rolling initiatives.
Just so everybody knows, Lix and Thorwald, your guys' initiative is increased by 3.
Oh,
as
right.
is mine. That is a feature of Oath of the Watchers, 7th level, or of the Sentinel. So
Awesome.
So +3 to those.
yeah, and then to mine, I gotta click on my guy here.
Let's see. 1 to Lix, Thorwald should be 20. And Donovan is an 18. All right. So those are rolling, but it looks like we're going to be starting things off with Lix. So Lix, you're looking on at the stumbling ogre. You can definitely see plumes of flame kind of shooting out from the walls here. The doors are still closed. And so you just kind of see, and you can see up, it's the flames are contained to the first floor right now. The stumbling ogre is 2 stories tall. But this is where your attention is drawn. There's no one else out in the streets. It's like pitch black out with just really the light from the stars above kind of cascading down.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 1:32 a.m. at this point. And thank you, Percy just redeemed the DM a reroll. Thank you, Percy.
Thanks, Percy.
Windows on the second floor.
Yep, there's windows both on the first floor and second floor.
Okay. I think Lix would attempt to try. I think what she would do is she would look to the other group. I know that it's part of the map, but is there a cart like here on the ground?
Yeah, we'll say it's probably the cart from the woman from earlier. It'd be parked outside.
I might say maybe we got to get that close to the wall, get people give them a chance to jump down, and she would tell that to the other two as she would begin to it's paused right now, but she would attempt to try to move up to the second floor, climbing the best she could to try to maybe break a window and try to maybe evacuate people on top because she knows that people are sleeping up there.
Okay. So you're moving. I'm sorry. You're moving the cart to help
I'm
with
not.
that? Oh,
I'm not. But that's what you would recommend doing.
And then you're just going up and starting to climb kind of the side of the building yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're not a thief type, right? You have the second story work?
I don't have like a climbing ability. I would have to, yeah.
So give me a athletics check as you're moving up there.
Okay. Hopefully it's good. Not very good.
You you start to climb up there, and unfortunately the damage of the flame is already starting to impact the integrity of the walls. It's just a wooden structure, and so as you begin climbing, a piece of wood kind of breaks off. You know, like the nails and such have kind of heated up on the one end, and it just breaks off, and you fall. And you end up taking 3 points of damage as you fall.
Okay.
And that'll bring us to... Oh, sorry, the game is paused. I'm sorry about that. So you can move where you wanted to start climbing up.
All right, great. And just a heads up, I don't know if we mentioned it before, but she would have already had her familiar out. Is that okay?
Or, yeah.
Okay.
Do you want a token for... Let's see.
Yeah, I think the door isn't open, but I would have pretty much said go in and check inside the first floor to see what's going on there.
Let's see. What kind of...
It's an owl.
Let's see. Can I give you control of this, I wonder? Probably. Configure permission. Okay. Do you see that little owl token?
If it's near me, no, I do not. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, yes.
It's very small.
It's very... It kind of is
very
bleeding in.
There, yeah, I see it. I see it now.
Are you able to move it?
I'm able to move it, yeah.
Okay. So you can send it in wherever you want to send it to. I think it takes you... I think you have to fully concentrate to actually see through its eyes, but...
I sure do.
You can send it wherever you want. That'll bring us to Thorwald's turn.
Thor will have heard Lick's suggestions. He looks at Donnie. I don't know what to do here. I guess I'll attract their attention. If you have a smart way to move that carriage or whatever
send
you
off.
want.
Yeah, I would say send off an alarm. I got the wagon.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, sorry, Owl. 30 enters.
So when you
Looks
enter,
around.
you see on top of just about every table in here are these little molten gremlins. They're just oozing with like magma, and they're seemingly able to kind of manifest that at will, and they're throwing these chunks of like flame at the walls, and igniting the place. You can see little areas. The support beams of the structure have been lit on fire. The Gundagoots are unconscious, laying in here. There's smoke is filling up. You almost kind of choke a bit as you step into the tap room. This noxious smog that is, filtering through the room. And in the middle of it all is this creature I think you've seen before, a big salamander with a trident. Is seemingly kind of the one that's maybe orchestrating things, and they themselves look like they've just felled old man. Maybe not. Let's say it is Autumn was just knocked down. You walk in just at the moment where she's got her hammer out, and it looks like she's not armored or anything, but she's putting up some kind of resistance just as this salamander strikes her with his trident and knocks her to the ground. And all of these little tokens that you see here are like flames that are engulfing a piece of the structure.
And who's this one?
We'll say that maybe the serving girl.
Okay, and this is Gondigut.
That's Abe is behind there.
Abe.
Yep.
Okay, so Thowell will use his action to move to this person, and it doesn't have any action remaining, so he will kind of attract the creatures, making noise, and then we'll start screaming, "Hey, come down if you're up there!"
Sounds good. You watch the flames begin to spread. So fire is spreading throughout the tap room here. I'm going to update this Owls initiative just to share with Lix. And then it is the Salamander's turn. And the Salamander's tail kind of whips around and tries to strike at you, Thorwald. And oof, all right, a 9. Let's use that reroll right away. Oh, sorry, Percy. Couldn't do anything with that one. So
Was the 20 really close though?
I know, that's what made me. I was like, oh, I can feel it. But he kind of swings, pivots with that, misses you, and he'll move up to just here and tries to take a swing with he tries to stab you, lance you with the spear. Oh, it was so close again. That will miss. And that brings us to Donovan's turn.
Okay. All right. My mount is, with the Find Steed spell, has an intelligence of 6, and I can communicate with it telepathically. I want to, before I dismount here, I'm wanting to have it move up to the cart in order for me to, I guess, attach it to the cart and have it move it while I am blowing my signal whistle and hollering out that there's a fire at the ogre. So
sounds good. Oh, and we just had Tux just redeemed a player reroll. So 1 reroll in the pot for the good guys. Yeah, so we'll say what is the speed on the steed? 60 feet?
Yeah.
We'll just say, yeah, that happens. It pulls over the the wagon to here's a really good drawing I'm about to make for you. That's your wagon.
Very nice.
Perfect. As long as it's in front of a window.
Yep.
All right. That will bring us to Sith Lord Dave just redeemed by everyone a reroll and the DM a reroll. So
Thank you.
seems a little uneven. 7 for you guys, 1 for me. That's fine. Magman inside. Is going to leap off the table, run up, get right behind Thorwald here, and try to reach out and grab you with one of its little magma-filled hands. That one will miss. Then we're going to turn our way upstairs where some of these fire snakes are busy. Those of you that are awake on the second floor, you can hear some screams from down the hallway. Some of the other patrons of the Stumbling Ogre are apparently in peril, just as you are right now. Peanutty, it is your turn. And so you are just waking up, you've just leapt up out of bed when you see this flaming serpent kind of slither into the room, incinerating the door right off the hinges, and it's just sitting there as a pile of ash as it's making its way.
Oh, wow. Okay. I think maybe I'll holler over to Tolgorn. Hey, Burley, we got an unwanted guest here. I think we need another guy escorted out of this place. And I'll send him over a bardic inspiration to Tolgorn. And for the action, maybe pick up a shield.
Okay.
Are we out of our armor now, or like we were sleeping, or?
Do any of you wear? Does your character wear armor?
Generally, yeah.
Generally, okay.
I'll change shirt.
Okay. You would be out of your armor.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I just holler over to Tolgor and give him that inspiration, and then actually, I'll huck a throwing knife, aka Eldritch Blast, at the little monster there.
Okay. Sounds good.
I think that's smarter. Okay. Uh, 15.
15 will hit.
Oh, excellent.
And 9 points of damage. You could see kind of embers kind of like fly up, sparks kind of riff off of its engulfed body, but it is still up.
All right, and then I'll stand and pick up my sword.
Sounds good. That'll bring us to Tolgorn.
So yeah, something going on here. Let's see what's going on. Oh yeah, that's not good. Grab my axe. Bonus action rage. And I will go over here and attempt to hit this dude with my axe. And it's a 10 going to hit.
Would you like to reroll?
You're so inspired in this moment as well.
What does Bardic Inspiration do?
And that D6.
Yeah, you can roll a d6 to add to the attack roll, or damage, or skill check, or I think pretty much anything.
Would you like to re-roll?
If I re-roll, that D6 stays the same.
D6 stays the same, yeah.
Okay. Sure, why
Just
not?
woke up. Can't be too inspiring.
There you go. That'll hit.
And that'll be for 10 points of damage.
And as you cleave into the fire snake, a plume of fire, a burst of flame strikes out from that wound, and some of that heat radiates back towards you, and you take 3 points of fire damage.
Ooh, that's a little hot.
And it is still standing.
Raging, I only take half that.
Not fire. Fire, you take it all.
Take it all. Okay.
That'll bring us downstairs to one of the magmen. One right behind you, Thorwald, jumps off the table. Gonna try to hit you. Will miss. Fire snake upstairs. Hearing some action down the hall. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You all can see there's just a second one, like, kind of waiting to file into the room. Megman down below leaps off. They're all kind of starting to surround Thorwald. He's attracting all the attention. Attack. Reaches out. He's going to miss. Yang, it is your turn.
What the? Do we ever get a day off? Come on. He stands up, sees burning stuff is happening, and looks at his hands. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. He'll pull out 3 little darts from his belt and start chucking. First one. I got to find it first. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Dart 1. 14.
That will hit. Your dart sinks into the strange flesh of the fire snake, and as it does, it seems to kind of burrow right into its flesh, and the thing, just starting with its tail, just starts to like kind of burn up and leaves just a trail of ash in its wake. The thing disappears.
Some extra movement I got. I'm gonna just start moving more towards the window. No, nothing to be concerned about here. Just gonna jump out of it maybe, and I'll throw a couple more darts at fellow in the hallway. I don't think a 10 is going to hit.
No.
Bonus action, dart, throw.
That one will.
-4 because it is
4 points.
so 4 points, and just inching just to the window.
All right. Magman, first floor. Get ready.
Oh,
Makes an attack on Thorwald. No.
I know it's inevitable. You're gonna hit me.
you gotta reroll.
I do. I'm not going to use it on a Magman.
Aw, come on.
Hangman.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, I will use it on a magma.
Nice.
Oh, 23.
That's a
That's a
hit.
Pringo.
Here comes some big damage. Oh, 9 points of fire damage. You're doing very well, but at some point, there are 5 little hands to be trying to dodge and duck and weave around. So, thank you, and Dave's gonna keep me topped off here. Thanks, Dave.
Thanks, Dave.
There's another
Dave
magman.
loves some fire.
Dave's our hero.
This magman here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, jumps up onto this table. You can see he just kind of throws his hands down on the table and starts to ignite. And then fire snake upstairs. This one here is going to cause a little fire to happen up on the second floor as he ignites this desk. That'll bring us to the top of the order. And Lix, it is your turn.
Lex is first going to tell the owl, "What are you still doing here? Get in there and help him." The owl will go 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And the owl will provide help action to Thorwald against this giant salamander creature.
All right.
Lix will then attempt to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Here, will I still need to try to climb? Having the cart there?
Yes, but we'll say it's strength check at advantage. You have
Okay.
less area to cover.
All right, and that's athletics. Athletics. Sorry.
Yep.
All right, let's try. Let's try. Oh no, I put normal. Let me try that again. Well, either way.
Yeah, you could hit it at advantage, but that 17 will do it.
All right, that's fine.
We will take you up. I guess up to right here.
There. I see the little thing right there. The window, and I will. Can I free action like open the window and then shoot, or?
Yes, you can do that. Window's not locked.
Okay. Free action, interact with the window. I will bonus action then hide to try to get some stealth first before I shoot at this creature. There we go. Ooh, 15 for stealth.
50 for stealth. It does not notice you outside the window.
All right,
you have advantage on your attack.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit this thing with my crossbow. Attack. Oh,
Nicely done. A critical hit.
awesome. All right.
So all the dice.
Yeah, that plus. Because why not? That is. Yeah. Trying to make up for my mistake.
So you see as you kind of open up this window real silently and pull out your crossbow and take that shot. This thing is just like devouring this table, this little reading desk, like it's kindling, and it just was kind of doing so very almost obsessively. And there's a little bit of a flame, a little bit of fire in the room, but as you shoot, you strike it right in the head, and it just like one big engulfment of
Embers.
flame just consumes the entire body, and it turns to ash on the floor.
Okay. That's it. Thank you.
Did you want to swing yourself into the room yet? You
Sure.
you
Yeah,
could do
I might
that
as
if you
well.
want.
Yeah.
Thorwald, it is your turn.
Thorwald is surrounded by flaming stuff, and it's a big sigh. You had to be fired, didn't you? And he pulls out his sword and says, I gotta save all these people, but I'm being attacked by all sides, so it's thin to hurt a little bit. Donnie, get a better in here. I can't hold them off by myself. And he will attack the big guy, since he sees the owl distracting it somehow. So what is the effect of the owl giving on me?
Get
Advantage.
advantage against the
Oh,
salamander.
wow, that's awesome. Attack with advantage.
That'll
And
hit.
it's needed because what was another one? Okay, so the damage is this. It should be unrefined as is, but it's max damage, so it's good. 13 points of damage.
All right. As you strike into it, its body releases a vent of flame that shoots into your face, and you'll take 5 fire.
5. Okay. I'll attack again. Give me a 20. Oh. I'm gonna use every roll on this.
Mhm.
Like a 1 and a 4 can't stand.
Reroll activated.
Holy cow.
18 will
Okay.
hit.
Thank God. I think I'm gonna add a smite to it, but let me roll the normal damage first. So normal damage is 12, and yeah, I'll definitely put a smite on it. I'll just do a first level. I'll start with that one because I don't. You know what? No, I'll do a second level. So that will be 3d8s. Nope. Okay, it's 1 less than what the roll. So I added a +1 that shouldn't be there. So it's 15 points of
15.
damage.
All right. You'll take another 5 points of fire damage. I'll just use the one roll per round to
Okay,
deal with
5
it.
is coming my way. Okay, 2 attacks done. I didn't move. Bonus action. Shield of Faith. Nope. Yeah, I think I can do it. Yeah, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Sounds good. Fire begins to spread. Oh, I'm sorry, Gabe. Because of the smoke that's billowing in here, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Coming. $13.
13 will make it. So upstairs licks this fire spreads this direction. All right, I think that's everything. Salamander's turn. Salamander will be continuing to press the attack on Thorwald. Start with the spear. That's not going to do it. Tail attack on Thorwald. I believe
And
that
he will not
misses.
hit.
I'll use the DM reroll. I'll see how many times Dave will keep buying that for me.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Oh.
we have to go to the deck. Well, wait, I have to roll a d6 first. Oh. All right, thank you, Dave, for the DM reroll. Fortunately for this one, we go into the deck.
Floor is still wet with ale.
Yeah. This one's oddly funny because there's one here that says if this attack was made with a tail. It was. This attack was made with a tail. You miss your target, strike the floor or a wall. Take half the damage from the attack. Okay.
Ouchie.
Ouchie. Holy. Well,
Mama.
part of it is fire, which it's immune to. But it will take the bludgeoning. So, takes a little bit of damage as it's Thorwald. You just kind of leap up over the tail as it swings around and it kind of flies around, and the barbs hit it from the other side. That will bring us to Donovan.
All right. Whoops. All right, how do I undo this? All right, I get in here. See what the heck is going down, and I will abjure the extra planar.
Oh.
I will use my channel divinity. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and each aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw 14.
Each?
Or it is correct.
Oh, wow.
That's wonderful.
They don't have to see you? So I might get the ones upstairs too?
Yeah, that can hear me.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's limited to the only the 7 down here that you're gonna get, but
Correct.
It's a good try, though. Definitely, Bo.
let's see.
And then
Wisdom saves?
there's wisdom 14, yeah. And then they're stuck doing either the dash action to run away, or if they can't, then they can only dodge. So
All right. I'm gonna put a little.
See, there's Paladin and Paladin. The true Paladin has arrived.
Okay. That one fails. That one fails. Salamander fails.
yes.
Let's see. These 3 are lined up. I can probably automate these 3. Maybe? Oh, do you have a way of putting the ability in the chat?
Sure.
I think I can make these 3 go real fast if I have it.
Let's see. Hold on. How would I do that? Maybe is it on the sheet in here, perhaps. There we go.
Okay, only one of these magmen are not affected. And so, what was it that they have to spend? Either dash, disengage, or dodge? Was it?
Yeah, for its action, it can only use the dash action to try to escape from the effect that prevents it from move. Oh, hold on a second. Can't willingly end its movement in the space within 30 feet of me. For its action, it can only use the dash action, try to escape. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can take the dodge action.
Okay, and that lasts for 1 minute?
1 minute.
Okay, sounds good. So you channel the power of Saint Cuthbert, and you can see the elementals of Magman. They've got kind of these little carved smiles in their molten flesh that turn upside down, and their eyes get all frightened looking. The salamander, you can see its flames start to dim a little bit as it's trying to turn tail and leave your presence. Anything else from Donovan?
That is it. Still, if he has any chance, he's still giving some some blows on the signal whistle, maintaining hollering fire, fire.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I think maybe I'll try a re-roll on that one. Yeah.
All right, no problem. You're able to avoid coughing too much as you enter the smoke-filled room. Magman is up. Oh, wait. I needed to get this guy too. Sorry. Wisdom save. Okay. He is also frightened. So he's going to try to move this way. 5, 10.
Is that provoking?
Yep, it could.
Okay. So I'll just parting gift. No, I shouldn't. No.
Oh, I'll leave it. I'll leave that up to you. I was just going to say something, but I probably shouldn't.
15 hits.
Takes 9 points of damage.
As you strike at it, it bursts into, it just kind of explodes into the big spray of molten lava throughout the room. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I can see it, right?
You can see it.
Okay, so it's going to be an advantage. Thanks God. 13.
All right. 13 will save. So you take half damage. So 2 points of fire damage.
Points of fire damage.
Fire snake upstairs. Obviously, nobody can really hear. You guys hear maybe like screaming coming from this room to the south here, and then suddenly cut off.
Oh.
Peanutty, it is your turn.
All right, I offer some more words of encouragement to Tolgorn. Hey, you got this, big guy. Don't let the heat bother you. Let's throw him another inspiration there. I'll post it up in there so you can see what it does too. Hope that works. Yeah, and then sling another shot at the snake, like so.
13 will not hit.
Oh, can I have some of that inspiration back? Let me.
Yeah,
Do we still have rerolls?
Give her your rolls.
Reroll.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use mine. Yeah. Here we go. Can I keep the damage roll from the first one?
Yeah, you should keep the damage roll from the first one.
Oh,
18
nice.
will hit.
Yeah.
10 points of damage. Again, burst into the side of it. The force impact of your magical dagger cuts through, and you just see, again, another burst of magma and fire shoot out from its body. It is still up.
That's it for me.
All right, Tolgorn.
Yeah, Tolgorn is going to move up and attack recklessly.
That'll hit.
For 10 points.
All right, as you strike into it, same sensation happens. But it's only 1 point of fire damage. And it is still up. Downstairs, Magman, who the one brave little Magman who could, is going to try to attack Thorwald. Oh no!
Oh yes.
Oh, He's so brave.
And it just misses. Fire Snake up top will turn towards Tolgorn, try to retaliate. It's 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its tail. It'll start things off with the bite. 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
There is you're raging currently.
Yes.
Okay. So all in all, you'll take 6 points of damage. You get some resistance off the piercing. It will attack then with its tail. Oh, wait. Your previous attack was reckless, was
Reckless.
it? Okay.
Yes.
Here, I'm just going to chuck another d20 in there from the first attack just to represent advantage. Okay, that doesn't matter. Here's the other attack from the tail just to represent that advantage. Okay, so had a 19 and a 21. Does a 21 hit? Yes. Here's the damage from the tail attack. And so, all in all, that would be 4 points of damage. Downstairs, Magmans are starting to flee. And what you notice is they go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It goes into the chimney, and you watch as it kind of goes to the back where the flute would be, and you watch it go down. So it's like basically what you would surmise from that is this chimney must go all the way into the cellar and goes all the way up to the, through the chimney at the top. But it went down.
Okay.
And that is going to be the... Oh, sorry. Yang's turn next.
Yang's gonna pull out 3 more darts and is about to hop out the window, and then he hears screams and is like, Marla, obligations. 20 feet to there. I will throw 3 darts. Starting with dart number 1.
Hits.
9 points.
All right. It's still up.
Number 2. 16. 4. Another
Finish.
9.
Poofs out of existence.
I'm gonna keep moving. 25, 30. I'm just gonna slide a little glass vial into Tolgren's head and say, "You owe me one." And 40 feet.
All right. Downstairs, the Magmen are eager to get out of here. This one also makes it to the chimney, goes down. This one makes it to the chimney, retreats down. And this one makes it over there as well. Back to the top of the order, Licks.
Al will still be helping. Licks will move out 5, 10, 15, and look back and go, "Oh, hey kid." And Licks will
Let's see.
continue to move.
Sorry, real quick, a couple of things we
Yes.
just have to resolve. At the start of your turn, that fire is going to lick at you a bit as it's
Oh,
spreading. Give
Okay.
me a dex save.
all right. $20.
20. All right. You'll take half of this. Wait, do you have do you have the evasion thing yet?
I don't think I do.
I think it's level 7, maybe. Okay. So this deals 2d4 damage. Okay, so you'll take 3 points of fire.
All right, sounds good. All right, all good?
All good.
All right, 5, 10. Hey, kid.
Oh, you're back
We gotta-
already.
Hey, Kevin. Yeah. Come on. Let's go see if there's anyone else. 20. 25. 30. Would I be able to see that fire snake there?
Yes.
All right. In that case, I would have moved a bit stealthier, so I'll try to use the stealth again before I try to shoot that thing.
Sounds good.
Okay, stealth roll. Okay, 29.
So you sneak up there,
Mhm.
kind of looking through. That's maybe the one door that you notice that's open. And as
Mhm.
you look in there, you can see this fire snake is. There's 2 bodies in the bed. Two folks that are maybe taking a layover here in Hamlet, and the entire bed is just like lit up in flames with them in it,
Mhm.
and they're kind of screaming a bit. They're immolating right there as they're just barely waking.
Okay. I'm going to fire at that creature. That'd probably be best to let them out of their misery. I only have 1 shot, so I'll shoot them. Here we go. At advantage. $15 to hit.
15 hits.
All right. Damage. That plus
Ooh, 27 points. This is not magical, correct?
Not magical, no.
Okay. Still, there's just kind of like a pillar of flame that like emits from its body up to the ceiling as you strike at it, and it lets out this screech as it turns its head towards you, taking notice.
That's it.
All right. Down below, Thorwald, it is your turn.
Thorwald will pump 5 hit points from his lay on hands on the serving girl he's been basically guarding over.
Okay.
And control and check if that wakes her up.
It does. You see, she kind of like sucks in a little bit of air, and immediately, like as her eyes open, they're darting towards the door. You get the sense that she knows to crawl to safety.
20, 25, 30. That will spend his move to get to this guy, but he cannot do anything else at this turn.
Okay. Let's see. I guess this guy's gonna take an attack of opportunity. Oh, little Megman that could.
Unfortunately, even with my shield of faith, he gets me to 23.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, unfortunately, that misses and take my joy away.
No. You hit me.
Okay. 14 points of fire damage.
Holy cow! Okay. Okay. I'm down half almost. I need to do a concentration check for my shield of faith. Coming. And still up. Okay.
All right. Flames begin to spread. All right. That will bring us to Salamander. Oh, I'm sorry. Thorvald, can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, I was going to remind you.
No problem. The Salamander is going to move. It'll move past you, Thorwald, on its way to the fireplace.
Should I hit it? I mean, this is starting to pile up damage, but I gotta take that strike. Okay.
But it would still be at advantage, correct?
Why would be advantage? Oh, because it was helping.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. So let me roll it again.
The 16 hits.
So that's this. And if I can, I'm not sure I can add the. No, I cannot add the smiting to a reaction. It wouldn't make sense. So only takes 6 points of damage.
I think it's just any hit you make.
I think,
Really?
I think you
can even
can.
reaction?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna add a smite to it. Coming your way. So that's a total of 14 points of damage. And I take something back, right?
Yes. Let me roll that quick.
His turning does end too once he's attacked.
Okay.
Oh, I did not know that.
8
My
points.
mistake. double mistake because I gotta do another concentration.
All right.
Oh, good girl.
26 to hit. He strikes
Oh,
you with the spear.
26 will hit.
Are you raging?
No.
Okay. 9 points. And then the tail attack is a 21.
21 will not hit. It would have hit, but it
Shield of
since
Faith
the
doing its job.
Shield of Faith is still up.
Donovan, it is your turn.
Oh gosh. Okay. One Magman. There's that salamander.
Oh, yes. At the start of your turn, do a dex save. You make it, so you'll take half this fire damage. So 2 points.
Okay. This fire is not good. I'm gonna take one more round. I am going to. I am basically running straight through that fire right there,
Okay.
kind of in a charge attack, and as I'm doing it, I'm drawing my Mace of Disruption, and I want to smash this cask right there.
Okay. Give me another dex save. All right. That one doesn't make it. So as you run through, you'll feel the burn a bit. 3 points of fire damage, but then you make your way over there and you go ahead and make an attack on the cask as you do that. Whew. You strike into it, and this ale just from the fuzzy turtle just bursts forth, and it's going to be able to take out the flames originating over there by that pillar.
Okay. And I don't really have anything to do my second attack on, so I will just turn and get ready to go into the fray. I will maybe telepathically maybe try and get my horse in here. If that's possible.
I guess the only thing I don't know is, are you able to do that as a free action, or does it take an action to like issue like a direct command?
It just I can telepathically communicate.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say that works. That it's going to be able to move in.
Okay.
About there, I think that's 60 feet basically from outside to in.
Yeah, I want him to help smash these things to get more liquid on the ground. So.
And I would say this cask is not emptied. It's like it's so big and there's so much liquid in there that it probably takes a round or two for it to fully spill out. If you're able to get it over to another origin point of the flame, you might be able to still get some mileage out of that. And thank you so much for the gifted subs. The gift of ad-free viewing of 20 sides to every story.
Quality content.
Quality content. And the awesome Jenna emotes. Thank you so much for that. So that's Donovan. That'll bring us to I think there's one more. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Fire snake upstairs is still active. I think it's the one that just got shot by Licks. He's gonna scoot.
Hey, Alex, I'll
go.
be right back. I'm getting a phone call.
Sure, no
Gotta
problem.
take.
Scoots on out there is going to attack with the bite. 18.
Will hit. Oh. No, it will hit.
5 points in total.
I'll use a reaction to do uncanny dodge.
Sounds good. And then the tail attack. I'm gonna re-roll.
Yeah, you will.
Dave, I'm re-rolling.
Dave, I'm re-rolling.
He's weird,
God.
Dave.
What an asshole.
This is Peanutty. It is your turn.
All right. I think I'll grab his shield, just carrying it, not donning it yet, and make his way out here, kind of hitting the walls with his sword, and calling out, "Any folks need saving or snakes need stomping? If you would be so kind as to come out to the hallway and show yourselves." And then he'll look at these two and ascertain which one's the snake and throw another knife at it.
All right. Got one fire snake in the hall.
Yeah.
14 hits, 8 points of damage. Still up.
And yeah, that's it.
And then from these rooms down the hall, you just see 3 heads go boing, boing, boing. It's like
All right.
three. Something smells like burning. Oh my god! Mild panic overcomes the commoners. Tolgorn, it is your turn. Drinking a potion of healing.
Drinking that potion of healing.
Never fear, commoners. Your saviors have arrived.
Like, keeps on looking back at you like, what are you? Who the hell are you?
Yang is also looking back and is like, what are you talking about?
Then I'm going to move up. And let's see. I have the drinking the potions and action, so that's all I can do.
All right. Let's see. Down below that, the waitress would have gotten away. Would have probably crawled out right about the time when the horse came charging in. So she makes it out of the burning building. We've got this one magman here that is still up, and I think it's going to go after the horse, maybe?
No, that's just rude.
It is. Let's see. Dawson. Oh, no, never mind. I think Chris is coming back here.
The horse is like 13.
I will give the bad news. So the magman is attacking the warhorse.
No.
Is it's a warhorse with warhorse stats, or does it have its own stat block?
It's pretty much just a war horse with increased intelligence. And
What's its name?
what's its name?
Yeah.
Oh,
Charbroiled.
Char.
Crispy.
Stepper.
So it takes 10 points of fire damage from the
Stepper.
magman, and it's ignited. I guess I wasn't doing this earlier, but it is actively on fire and will take fire damage at the end of each of its turns.
Horrible.
oh man.
I can roll the ale stepper.
This one Magman is just like,
Trooper.
I'm in charge now.
He deserves the promotion.
See. All right, all the other Magmans have exited the chimney down into the cellar. Yang, it's your turn.
Great darts coming his way. Let's see. Boop. One dart.
Oh,
It goes down. Last remaining snake.
Good old monk speed. Go up to this guy. It's probably best you go out your window.
Okay. Righto. Will do.
Right then.
That Elmo?
Work.
Right.
That's it. Work. That's it.
All right. Yeah, we'll say at the they'll start to do that on their at the end of the round. They'll start climbing down. That'll bring us to the top of the order. Licks.
Al is still attempting to help. I guess Lix will then look at if they're already starting to climb. She would say, "Well, we got this one here. Commoners, you folks up top, come on down." And she will free action, open the window, and use that cart underneath to try to escort what she assumes are two commoners that are on top to come down and help.
I'm sorry. Which folks?
Just our group, the rest of the group.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These guys that are crawling down are like kind of looking out at you. Oh, there's a cart. Oh, we should have used the cart. Oh, one of them tumbles down. Oh,
I didn't
gosh.
get a chance. Dead. Jeez. It's dead. Well, I mean, I could attack because it wasn't my turn, but I definitely. Oh, in that case, I would
They're
definitely
fine.
have said, "I got to God this way. Come on, let's come this way.
Okay.
Hurry. Don't talk. Just do it." And Lex will. Well, that's 5, 10, 15. Jump on the cart. 20. I'm gonna move my token back to
Sure.
the other one. Whoop. Here we go. Weak. I see this window. It's a blaze. This window, is it still intact?
Yes. Actually, this guy probably will have to use the cart because he can't get down. Where he was at. Hey, DOE Legion, thank you for the DM reroll.
Oh, this is so nice of you. Thank you so much.
Dave abandoned me, so I need someone else to buy me DM rerolls. So I appreciate it.
Kind of peek through that window. At this point, Lix is pretty sure that a crossbow bolt. I don't think she really has any more like free action, but she's gonna use stealth as she hops down. Sees that salamander there. Stealth. Let me roll that first. Go. 15 for stealth against the salamander.
Yeah, it's so smoky in here, it doesn't notice you out there.
Great. It's going to go ahead and release a bolt through the window. She's assuming that her crossbow would be able to break through a window, no problem. She's going to just shoot through
Just
it.
like, oh.
Yeah.
You want to...
Yeah, if I can, I mean, if I'm able to break it and then shoot, I'd do it.
Yeah, it's probably pretty brittle at this point, being next to the flame and everything, so
Okay.
no problem.
Yeah.
Free action.
Definitely, I'll do that. Let's go ahead and let her fly. Advantage.
It'll hit.
21 to hit. Damage plus. Okay.
11 points total.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Get out, get out, get out. Come on. Come on, hurry.
That will bring us to Thorwald.
I will make you the con check for the smoke. Oh no.
Lex,
No?
maybe you should do it too, just because you're right by that window.
When I opened it, I broke it up. All
Yeah.
the smoke kind of came out. All right, sounds good.
Okay, I fail.
Yeah, rerolls.
I
It's
got
true. You got 3 rerolls if you would like to use one.
it. Sure.
I'm gonna. I'll use one, if that's okay.
Yeah.
11.
11 does not make it. You inhale, just like maybe it's just like a big plume of it kind of shoots out as you break the window, and you inhale that, and you just start kind of you manage to hold it in long enough to take your shot, but as soon as you land the blow, you just start coughing and hacking. You're gonna take a level of exhaustion from the
Okay.
inhalation of the smoke.
Sure.
And our fire.
Oh, sorry, Alex.
Oh.
I just did the save, but I did not do my round.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
No, it's okay. I'm just gonna pump other 5 into this commoner. I don't know if it's who it
Okay.
is, but anyway, 5.
I think I
points
said
into
that was Autumn. So
Autumn. Okay, so Autumn gets 5 hit points from lay on hands, and can get out of here, and that will be my action, and I stay there where I am.
all right, and DOE Legion just redeemed everyone a reroll, so you guys are up to 7 rerolls in the pool.
Thank you so much.
All right, fire is spreading.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Spreading faster than it did before. Okay, that'll bring us to the salamander's turn. Salamander is going to move here. Going to attack Thorwald with its spear.
Ooh.
Critical.
Oh, I am going to, use my reaction. Sorry, Alex. I know how much you love this. I'll use my silvery barbs to force you to re-roll that crit.
Sounds good. That will miss. It's going to use
Thank
its
you, Luke.
tail attack to attack Donovan.
I yell. Well, I pretty much cough loud enough to distract it.
And a 15 will miss. Donovan, it is your turn.
And I will give my. I will be able to give an advantage for the next hit to Donovan.
The next melee attack.
Silvery
Or
barbs, different creature. Advantage on the next attack roll. Ability check or saving throw.
Ability check. Okay, so that's a skill. So okay. All right. I will step up, use my bonus action to try and knock it prone. So I don't think that maybe it's not possible to knock it prone, I guess.
It's possible. I guess this would be an ability check, so you get to use whatever
advantage.
the silvery barbs thing.
Does it? I thought that was a skill check for the athletics. Because if that was the case, I would have attacked it first to get advantage on it. But it's the same.
It's the same. When you attempt to do this, you'll take a little bit of the fire damage off its body.
Okay.
5 points.
All right. And then what was that?
That works.
Oh, awesome.
And I will
Give me
add a smite in there. Second level.
See, you didn't need the advantage.
Yeah.
You had
So
it in you all along.
Okay, so that's
That's a
20,
beautiful smite.
22, and then my smite. Okay, so I'll do that, that, and that, and that. I think I did that right. Ugh, 2 1s in there. Okay, so another 28. So 28 plus 22.
So you take 5
50.
points of fire damage. And then tell me what this looks like as you finish off the salamander.
All right, run up and I slam into it, attempting to knock it prone. It doesn't really work. I go ahead and bring my longsword around. The blade flashes with divine energy of Saint Cuthbert, and with being the Oath of the Watchers, this being an elemental, it allows me to kind of come up and cut it kind of from low to right straight through its back. So, cut it in 2 pieces.
And you do so, and from the inside out, it just incinerates and turns to nothingness.
And I will continue moving forward, instructing my horse. Well, I guess my horse, whenever he goes, he's going to want to kick that magman and perhaps stop, drop, and roll. I guess, in the water.
Let's see, 14 hits.
I think a war horse does what, 2d6 plus 4?
12 points. It does so. It gallops and like knocks this magman backwards, and it bursts. Let's see, dex save for the warhorse. Doesn't make it. Takes 10 points, and the warhorse kind of lets out kind of a whinny as it unsummons.
Oof. Okay.
But they both do each other in.
Nice.
And
That's it for me.
Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
Oh.
You're a 13. Oh, you got 7 rerolls though. Did you want to use one on this?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that clears it. Okay, Peanutty, it is your turn upstairs.
All right, he'll holler down to Yang. Hey, Chucks, any stragglers down there?
Who the hell is Chucks?
Nunchucks. You got them right. Hey, you notice anybody in those rooms down there?
Excuse me?
What are you breathing smoke?
Are you?
The people who can't save themselves, help those who help themselves or something like that.
Everyone's out.
Oh, very good, very good. Well done. Okay, I guess I'm gonna head out the window. Whoa, it's hot in there. Any safe place to get out of this?
Yang just points out the door.
This guy here is like, there's a cart outside.
Hey, Chucks, there's a guy right here.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We'll be right with you. Let's get you out of here.
Right behind you, sir.
Oh,
And, we got attacked by Chris Jones. Thank you for the gifted
No.
subs.
Yee. Then I'll just try to help the commoner get out the window, I guess.
All right. He's like pointing at you. We gotta go out different window. It's too hot down there. And then he'll point up this direction. And he'll be like, go out that window. There's a cart down below.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Work.
I'm not tracking my movement here, but I'm sure a dash metal know.
Yeah, you're fine.
Hey, is that gonna burn me?
If you start your turn within 5 feet of it, yes.
Oh. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna wait for him to go first.
Sounds good. Tolgorn, it is your turn.
As I move down here, see this fire in here, I'm gonna look for something and try to beat this fire out. Some type of maybe this runner on the floor here.
Sure. You want to take like the rug and kind of smack down on the origin point of this flame here?
Yeah.
No problem. With an action, you can do that. Let's see. I lost sight of you. Where did you go? Okay. And then you're going to move into the room and like, what do you think? This spot here?
Yeah, it works.
All right. And you're able to do so. And you can do so from standing at this point if you would like. Then you're only exposed to the one flame there.
I'll look at Peanutty and say, make sure everybody's out here. Get them all out of here.
I thought Yang was doing that.
All right, and that'll bring us to Yang's turn.
That man's gonna fall on his own knife one day. I'll enter this room. I'll start whacking at the flames, trying to take it out.
Sure, and you'll be able to put out that flame there.
And with the rest of my movement, I'm jumping out the window.
All right, you can do that. And you can launch yourself into the cart from there.
I don't need the cart.
Oh,
Monk.
you got some kind of monk thing.
Whoop-de-doo.
All right.
Use the
there you
card.
go.
Hey, thank you for the jams. Thank you, potato. My favorite, second favorite, my second favorite potato.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right, back to the top. Licks.
Lex will. Wow. Hey. Look at you, fancy pants. Lex will move here. Is this Commodore down?
Yeah, I guess I don't have them on the initiative. He would have at this point kind of scurried over and dropped down
All
into
right.
the cart.
All right. So as far as this one right here on this, the one that's in the bar.
Yeah, that one's unconscious.
Oh, okay. Don't have anything to really. I could jump in. 5.
And sorry,
10.
at the start of your turn, give me a dex save from the flames there.
Flames. Okay. All right.
Either taking 1 or 2. You'll take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay. I'm gonna jump in the window, grapple the unconscious person, have my movement, drag him back out.
Pull him out. You got him.
Yep. Ow. Get out of there. What are you doing? I was gonna fly out. There's no other enemies that I see in there, right?
No enemies that you see, no.
Okay. Alex, well, yep, that's it.
Thorwald, it is your turn.
A lot of saving throw happening right now.
Oh, yes, that's right. Dex save.
You're at +3 on your saving throws, by the way,
Awesome.
for being within 10 feet of me.
Okay, so I will add 3 to this. I'm good.
All right, 4 points of fire damage. And
okay, and then I need to do the con save.
Okay.
I will need to do 2. 1 for the smoke and 1 for the hit points. Smoke is coming. 15, enough?
Okay, yep.
Okay, and then second for not losing concentration. Oh, no more Shield of Faith. Done.
Remember, you're +3 and
You're at
for Donovan
+3,
Zora.
so-
Yeah, I rolled a 1, so doesn't really matter.
If you got +3, you're at 11, so that would clear the 10.
Oh, okay.
So you still have it.
Okay, and then tell me.
So you would notice even through the smoke to the south here, you can see Glora Gundagut is kind of crawling very feebly towards you, and she just points, like she kind of like turns her back and she points behind her down over here before collapsing and passing out.
Okay, so I see Glora here. I see Ostler here. So I'll make for Glora and I'll shout to Donnie. Hey, Donnie, can you take care of Hostler? 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. I'm gonna have to make the whole move to get to her.
Sounds good. Fire spreads. At this point, the entrance is impassable by flame, or I mean, you can pass through it, but it's covered in flame. Donovan, it is your turn. I guess a dex save at the start. And a 6 would fail, and it would be 4 points would be the full.
All right. Let me see here. All right. I want to grab his shirt and move him here.
I'm sorry. This is Autumn, and she would have had the wherewithal to like kind of bust open this window and get out.
Oh, okay.
Thorwald had done a lay on hands. I haven't put him on the initiative. I should have a little token representing where they are, but she would have done that. So,
Gotcha. And is that
Close
Osler
there.
Gundigood?
Yeah.
yep, behind the bar there.
Okay. All right. I will move over to here. I am going to cast Aid. Thorwald gets 5 points, and maximum hit points go up by 5. Osler Gundigood and his wife also heal 5, and
All right. I'm just gonna like kind of get them out of the way here because once you do that, they're going to be able to get out of here. So, what they end up doing is they both go for this kind of back way that goes out into the stables, and they'll escape out that way. And Glora will point to the cellar, and she'll let you know that before she was knocked out, one of the salamander creatures went down into the cellar. She saw one go down there. And it was carrying a brazier with it. And so they move out here. I guess I'm just going to go at least through to the bottom of this initiative here. Peanutty, what would you be up to?
Witnessing that the fires can be patted out, I think he might try that, or is it very obvious that the whole downstairs is on fire too?
Make a perception check. I would say that you're smelling smoke. You look outside, you can see black plumes of smoke kind of escaping out from the lower floors. And maybe at this point you're starting to see some of the floorboards are starting to kind of crack.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Forget patting the flames then. Let's get out of here. Come on, muscles. And he'll just climb out the window.
Sounds good. You're able to drop on out there.
And then try to start getting dressed before anybody sees him in his underoos.
Tolgorn.
So you need a dex save for me.
Yes.
And I believe I do that at advantage, yes? Danger sense?
What is danger sense advantage on dex saves that you can see? Then yes.
Yes.
All right, you'll take 2 points of fire damage.
Everybody's gone out, so I guess I will away out the window as well.
All right, you can definitely climb down there. Yang.
He'll peek through the fire in the window. Well, everyone seems to be out. Shit, the horses. No one's gonna do it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. With 80 feet, he can get right to the door.
Sounds good. Okay, at the end of the round, those of you that are outside notice that there is a small group of folk that are approaching. They seem to be led by a young girl with golden locks. There's maybe about like a dozen or so. Half of them probably look to be like town militia, and others just look like folk that have been. They're still in their nightgowns and nightcaps and whatnot, but they're all carrying like a bucket of water or a basin or something, some kind of receptacle with water in it. And the young woman, little bit of a kind of ruddy face, freckles. She starts casting magic that conjures up some water that kind of washes over some of the flames. And she just says, hey, y'all don't worry about this fire, you hear? I got this, and I'll take care of it, but might be bigger fish for you to fry throughout. It seems like we were under some kind of attack from these cultists, and she kind of tells you that she'll deal with the flames if you can deal with the larger threats. So I think for the moment, I'll take you out of initiative. If you'd like a moment to kind of regroup, and if you want to RP a bit about what just happened, maybe some unions here that we didn't know were going to happen, what have you. There's a moment here of respite while they're putting out the flame.
Oh man, it was hot up there.
Yeah.
Gotta be hotter in here.
Yeah, be careful. You okay there?
Oh, I'm still alive, but yeah, I'm hurt pretty good.
Yeah, okay. You'll be okay. Don't worry. Don't be afraid. It's okay. Like, water goes on fire. She's totally gonna just like kind of just treat you like one of the like common people. She really doesn't know you both. And you okay? Don't worry. Let's move away from here. You're okay. You okay, everybody? Come on. Come towards me. And Lex will just kind of move, try to pull all the commoners kind of away from the fire a bit.
Thorwald, let's gather licks and head downstairs. Can you
Yeah, I
help
need
me?
I need a moment to recompose myself. You see, he's like 3/4 burned, second, third degree burnt. He's really bad shape.
Okay. Meet me outside, and I can help you out with that. And I need to sheath my sword, grab my grab my saddlebags and saddle and stuff that fell off my horse that did not disappear with my horse, and take those outside.
Sounds good.
And holler out for licks when I get outside.
Yep, as soon as you come, she's running. Excuse me. We all good? We all good?
I'm not good.
Had quite a fight there. I can't remember her name. What was her name? The Gunnygoot's wife?
Glora.
Laura?
Glora?
Mm-hmm. The
Glora
Gloria,
said
but
that-
missing an eye.
Okay. Glora said that she saw some of the creatures that were up here, that they were down in the basement. We need to go down and clear them out.
Well, we got to do it. We got to do it.
Anybody around here that can help?
Any of you? She's gonna look back. Any of you willing? We got a few more that we got to take care of. If you have any skills or whatnot, come with me. We're going down. Hey, kid! And he's gonna yell out for Yang.
Come on, you dumb hairy beast! Move! Get! Go! Shoot!
Wolf? Wolf, is that you?
You see Yang focus out. What the hell's a wolf?
Thorwald.
That's me.
Who?
See a guy
Finally.
Because it's finally like totally covered in burn leather. His face is almost irrecognizable, but you can still see a lot of tattoos over it.
You look just like Mom said you would.
What? What are you talking about?
Our
Who are you?
mother.
Aww.
My name is Tolgorn Arno. I'm your little brother.
Oh. Well, that's neat. I didn't know I had a brother. I guess. Welcome.
Peanutty will kind of start pushing them together to hug. Just gently kind of nudging them together there.
We don't have time for this now, but we'll talk.
Absolutely. Just let me take care of this burns all over my body. Then I can be a little bit more welcoming.
I've got a few burns too.
Yeah, no kidding.
Who needs healing?
I do.
The brothers Arno.
All right. I will do lay on hands to Tolgorn. Now, how hurt are you?
I'm down 10.
That's what I was going to give you. If I could find it.
Food and be so kind. And she's gonna kind of just lift her arm. You'll just see like burn marks and just like pretty much just like burn marks. She's down like 9 hit points.
Well, I got the horses. I guess that's my job done.
No, we got more.
I'm gonna go find. What do you mean?
No, here we go. We got to go down.
What do you mean? No.
9 to you, Licks.
Thank you.
Is 14 good to you, Thorwald?
Give me all you have because I'm down 51. So
Okay. Well,
we just assumed that like you could take it. Like,
I took it. I took them all.
that being the case,
it seems like the brothers Arno are gonna owe me a debt. He just pulls out a healing potion, pushes it to your chest. You owe me one.
and I cast. So you get 12.
Okay, that's 4. And then I'll add 10 from my lay on hands. And I'm going to 54. That's passable. And thank you for the potion, yeah, but hold on to it.
Take it.
You hold on to it.
You fool. Take it.
We have to face
I'll
a
take
fire
it.
salamander.
And Lex will just take it. I'll take it. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. In the time that you guys are patching each other up and realizing you're related and such, the fire brigade the fire brigade puts out the flames, and there is severe damage to the stumbling ogre, but it's not unsalvageable. And so all 6 of you are heading down into the cellar. So as you make your way down there, kind of the rickety staircase seems to still be sound as you make your way down there amongst the many barrels and casks and sacks of grain and such. There's just like this big open cellar. Sort of a relief being down here out of the flame. It is cool and consistent temperature, and it's dark. But as your eyes sort of adjust, you do note that there is a fireplace on the northern side of this big open room, and right in front of it is a small brazier that looks like it's still kind of glowing, like it is still warm. If you were to go and touch it, it would be warm to the touch. Probably some embers still lingering in the bottom of the fireplace that is right in alignment with the fireplace that you saw up on the main floor where the magmans dropped down.
I will move forward to somebody have light.
Lex has dark vision, so she would also move forward a bit, maybe a little stealthily, kind of trying to search and see if she sees anything down here.
I will, Thorwald will activate the flame on the sword that will give us 40 feet of bright light and 40 of them.
Wow.
All right. So the chamber is well lit, and you can see there's a number of side storage areas off of this larger room that you're currently in. And you can see the brass brazier that stands in the kind of center of the room right before the fireplace. It is detailed with, it almost looks like the bands that make up the sides of the brazier are crafted to kind of look like rising flames. It's very ornate. It's clearly a kind of a master craft object.
Alex, I have a question. I know that we all had a dream. Well, most of us did. Was it like these images that we saw in the dream? Are they is it anything similar? Anything at all that we're seeing?
Not really, besides, so I'm just good. There's no check involved with this, but you're asking the right question. There are no cultists that you see anywhere. There's nobody that has brought a orb anywhere that you see. All of these creatures that you've dealt with were just straight elementals. And that strikes you as odd, because in your vision, you clearly saw cultists with the regalia of the cult of the eternal flame.
Guys, this is a distraction. But before we go out, let's make sure that this brazier is not magic. Any of you has the ability to determine if it's magic?
I think that answers your question there, Thorwald.
I do.
Guess I'm wrong.
You
I will
cast,
cast- I will cast Detect Magic.
it detects as magical, and a heavy aura of conjuration magic on it.
The
Let's check.
is that's the brazier, right? Not
Yep.
the
The brazier.
and the fireplace, not.
Not the fireplace, no.
Okay.
Although, give me a perception check as you're checking all this out. You just notice, there's still like a lingering heat in the fireplace.
Okay. The brazier is magical. Strong conjuration, which would make sense if these elementals don't come from around here, so they're usually brought in by someone or something, some object. And I believe
Great, then who brought it in then?
Well, if this device is used for that, you could, perhaps open a doorway or something. Perhaps these things passed back through it. Let's scour this basement and see if we can't find what went down here. But if not, we need to do something about this brazier.
So you're telling us that more snakes are about to jump out of that thing?
It's
They
possible.
Should we throw it in the river or something?
River is not going to do much. I mean, we do know there was another salamander, because that's what Laura said, that brought this thing down. And some of them magmen fled down that fireplace there. So
You
at
mean
the
the
very
one that's still alight?
yeah. I mean,
Is there any like casks, any like large fluid containers?
Yeah.
Can I just break one? Just have it start pouring over the basement.
Yep, it does so. There's definitely like kind of the sizzle of evaporation once the liquid hits the hot embers of the fireplace.
Is the fire going out?
Well, there's no active fire. It's just hot. So
it's embers.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
I would probably go up and kick the brazier over and make sure that there was no embers in it.
some of the hot embers kind of sprawl out across the floor.
I'll get my my alchemy jug, water, and just kind of pour it over it.
Again, same thing, kind of sizzles, so it gets real cold.
My best bet, one of those cultists, they lit this here. We have to let everyone know.
Can you break it? I mean, I've seen this man. I did not. No, I did not. Never. I mean, seen this man cut through a minotaur like it was nothing. Let's difference is just the giant brazier.
I mean, I guess I can try hit it with my flaming sword, but I'm pretty sure.
Probably not with it on the fire, though.
This might be a device that we want to take up to the gal that came to and assisted putting the fire out.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
They've got wizards here that can study this thing and find out what it does.
Yeah, we better do this fast. I got a bad feeling about this. Something that is going to go down.
All right. So you want to bring the brazier upstairs and go and talk to the fire brigade upstairs.
Was that Millie?
Yeah, Millie.
Is it heavy?
No, it's not. It's not too large. Even it's one of you would be able to carry it, no problem. And definitely, if you got a couple of people able to whisk it on up there, and she'll, even before you approach, like she's running over to you all, and she says, "Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that you're here. We saw something. There was something crawling up on the roof. A kind of weird looking creature. Its body must have been heated because it lit the roof on fire. It had a couple of weird little creatures dancing along with it. They headed off," and she points in the direction of the castle and where Burns Tower is. "They went all yonder. We managed to put out the flames that pieces of the structure that they caught alight, but nobody's seen Lord Elmo or any of the guard."
I think Lix would immediately look to her companions and say, "We know where we're going. Let's go. Let's hurry."
I will hand the brazier to Millie and say, "I believe this is something that they use to bring these creatures in. I give it to you to investigate this magically."
You can tell she's just like, "Oh," and she's just like almost taken aback by the responsibility of you handing this thing over to her, and she just like kind of like shakes her head, yes, really excitedly, like, I'll do my darndest to figure out what's going on with this thing, Mr. Sir, Lord, my lord. And she just kind of does a little bow and kind of scurries off to go and take a look at it and see what she can figure out about it. I need to set up the next scene, so I think maybe we'll take I know it's kind of a little bit late for us to maybe take a halfway point break, but let's take like a 10-minute break just so I can set up the last kind of last scene here. So thanks everybody for hanging out with us yet here tonight. We got just a little bit left to go, and hope you can hang out with us just a bit longer. So we'll see you in about 10. And we're back. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us here tonight. We are 20 Sides to Every Story. We're playing one of our community campaign games. If you are hanging out with us for the first time, be sure to jump into our Discord server. That's where you'll be able to find signups for games like these and maybe jump into one of these community campaign games yourself. And as always, check out our Patreon if you'd like to support the community campaign. So, where we left off, characters here were able to head off disaster at the Stumbling Ogre. And I totally had like a new name for like the tavern that they would rebuild like on the foundations of it if they had to, but I don't think we'll have to do that because you guys were able to manage to complete the encounter before the fire became insurmountable. And so you dealt with these elemental creatures, these fire elementals that had attacked the center of Hamlet. And you made the discovery that there was a magical implement in the cellars of the Stumbling Ogre, a brazier that had been placed there. And seems likely that it was used in some fashion, likely to bring some of these creatures into Hamlet. But the observation was made by Lix that the scene here isn't exactly what you maybe had anticipated from the premonition that you had a few nights prior from the Doom Dreamer. And so maybe not a whole lot you can do about that now, because there is active threats here in Hamlet. And so you had heard that a salamander-like creature and some tinier elementals maybe had danced their way across town over to where Elmo and Burns' castle is. And so you have since rushed over into that direction. And basically the structure, the tower sits on a hill, and is surrounded by, there's a wall that surrounds the tower, and there's like a small castle there where the city guard and such is garrisoned. When you make your way over there, you will notice and you will see evidence that a battle has been raging over here, just as yours had been underway at the Stumbling Ogre. There are bodies of unconscious guards about, piles of ash, just like the creatures that you've been dealing with. When they expire, they seem to be sent back to the elemental plane of fire, and they just leave like a bit of residue in this world. And so you see evidence that there has been a battle that's been raging. And as you're approaching the tower, you can see the Burns Tower is some 50 feet tall. And at the top of it, there's a couple of catapults that are, or I don't remember if it's catapults or ballistas, but there's some siege weapon types of things for the defense of Hamlet that are up there. And on top of the tower, you can see a flaming elemental creature, dual-wielding scimitars, that is currently engaged in a fight with Elmo, who doesn't look like he's kind of playing a defensive game right now, but he's not going to be able to win that fight on his own. So Elmo needs assistance. I guess as you're making your way to the tower, of course, there is a staircase that leads to kind of the first floor of the tower. Like kind of right up the curvature of the hill, leads into the first floor. That is the entrance to the tower. And so the traditional way of getting up to the top level would be to take the flights of stairs from the inside up. But being adventurers in a 5e D&D game, you may have quick ways to get up there or crazy ideas. So I'll let you kind of like have a little moment to have some meta talk about how you might want to approach the current situation.
You're muted, Chris.
Sorry, I was just saying that I have nothing that can assist with scaling a 50-foot wall. So
That can be quick.
Thorwald says, okay, here's the plan. I take care of the creatures down, and you guys go for the stair. Gotta get to the top as fast as possible. Just go straight for it.
I had an idea that might be like the traditional way, but I wanted to make sure. So I've got
Everyone can fly. No,
yeah, I don't know if I had my flying guy on this one, but so I've got you guys lined up on the staircase like that. Without putting yourselves in the tower, if you want to rearrange your tokens in any way, feel free to do that. Otherwise, when you're ready, go ahead and hit that initiative.
Oh, can we drag on my little owl as well?
Oh,
Do we get the +3 again?
+3?
Yes, everybody gets a +3 if you're within.
Awesome.
So
I'm
10
rolling
feet.
very well for initiative tonight.
I wish I was. I need it.
All right, so some +3s. I can update those.
My +3 is already
Okay.
in it. So
Just so that you have the initiative there.
King is a 10. Gorn is a 15. And Thorwald would be a 22. And what do we got going on here? It sounds like there's some woos. Woo Man is gifting some subs. Thank you for gifting the, I don't know, the prize of ad-free 20 sides viewing. Clink.
Beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing. Roll my initiatives. And here we go. So Thorwald, you are up first. As you, describe the approach? How do you kick down these doors? Are you bashing the doors down?
I kick down the doors,
kicking them down, and
kicking
as
down
you
the
do,
doors,
you can
and coming in with a sword swinging. Sword is not flaming because I know it doesn't do anything. So, just.
And the room that you're entering is hot, and you can see a very familiar foe. And these four magmen are kind of sticking their heads out. They're kind of looking at Donovan a little warily. But
yeah.
y'all know what's good for you.
And yeah, he's just gonna charge in and attack the big guy.
all right.
Oh no.
But you guys still have 6 rerolls in the bank.
And they're going to 5. I'm not gonna let that 2 stand. That's dishonorable. 18?
18 hits.
Okay. He takes a meager 7 hit points, to which I'm gonna add a 2nd level's might.
Nice.
11 more points on him.
And I take 8. Okay, so that's 1 attack, and then attack again. Yes.
Ooh, critical hit.
I'm so sad though,
Awesome.
because I used the last 2nd levels. Next one it's not gonna be. It's gonna be a 1st level, but hey, everything does. So not gonna complain about that. Damage, critical. So that one, but I'm gonna add another smite, and this one is gonna be 48. So there's 7.
Oof.
Really poor. And then bonus action. I know
Can I
it's
use a
really
reroll for damage?
the bonus action. Thorwald is gonna go into a frenzy,
All right.
not rage, frenzy. That's my round.
All right. And holy energy channeling through your sword cuts into it again, and it'll reflect another 8 points back at you. Fire damage. This magman here is going to scurry forward and try to grab hold of you, grab hold of your ankle. Misses. Donovan.
All right. Well, I'm mostly gonna stick with the plan, I think.
That's pretty good. If you can get like 60% of it, that's good.
That's right. I will attack.
This is the salamander.
Salamander, yeah.
That'll hit. $13.
13.
And that'll reflect 8 points back at you.
8 points.
Yep, eight fire.
Okay. And second attack.
Hits.
$15.
15. And then 8 points back at you.
Okay.
It's looking pretty roughed up at this point. Up on the top of the tower, Elmo is in the fight of his life. He's down hit points, so he's going to cast Cure Wounds on himself. And he does max healing, getting 10 points back. Magman. Down here is going to run forward. Attack Donovan. Ooh. Gotta do it. I gotta use the DM reroll. And we'll miss. Tolgorn, it is your go.
So the plan was for us to go up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Is this up? This direction?
Up would be
Over
over here. Nice little maze of fire minions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so up is in.
Yes.
Okay. Well, nothing to it but to do it then. And I will go ahead and hit this guy. Uh,
11 will miss.
Yeah, we'll reroll.
Alright, reroll activated. That'll hit. Ten points. He bursts. Make a DC 11 dexterity saving throw.
Can I see it?
You can see it.
I'm gonna make it too. It says every creature within 10 feet.
Yes. Good catch.
Don't forget the aura.
Yeah. Yeah, both of you guys have +3
Oof.
saving throw.
Okay, that's good. That's very good. That's gonna turn out very good. Right? Okay, good.
All right, you both make it. Oops. What is it? You both take 3 points of fire damage. Let's see, Magman over here gonna attack Donovan. $17 will miss. Yang, it is your turn.
All right. Bonus action, I will Step of the Wind to disengage.
Ooh.
And with my action, I'm going to dash. So with all of that, we'll get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 with here. And then we're dashing. Another 40. We're hauling up the stairs.
Yeah, you go, kid.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm at the top of the map, so I don't know where you want me to start for that.
Yeah, so do you have another space beyond where you currently are to move?
I'm currently at the top of the stairs on this floor.
Okay, so that your next movement space will be this space.
Oop. 25, 30, 35, 40.
And then what you see in terms of getting to the next floor, there's a ladder and a hatch right here.
What's up?
All right, Salamander is...
There's a man who sticks to the plan.
Salamander is going to attack... Thorwald. Spear attack. Just tries to lunge forward and skewer you. 23.
That's a hit.
6 points.
And that's not piercing. Okay, so that I have. Bolts coming after, probably not.
Oh, I see. There's 3 fire damage on top of that. So it's
there
six,
is?
6
Okay.
piercing and then 3 fire damage.
Okay,
I'm
so I
not sure
took
why
those
it
three
didn't
and take- cool.
roll it right.
Yeah.
But,
Okay.
and then it'll attack you with the tail. And that one will miss. Bringing us to Lix's turn.
That's right. All right, there. Go ahead and get in there. Come on. You know what to do. The owl. Oh. Or whatever owls do. What do owls do?
Hoo hoo. Hoo hoo.
Ooh.
Hoo hoo. Hoo hoo.
Hoo, hoo,
Two.
hoo.
Wow.
That's who. Get in there.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
that is gonna help Thorwald. Meanwhile, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30.
Would there have been any attacks of opportunity
From this guy?
from that? Okay. So you moved through like this square here to get there?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, he'll take that. He'll miss.
No, bonus action. We're still going.
And
Oh, I'm sorry.
this tail is gonna swing around and hit you. It has a 10-foot reach.
Oh, caca. Poop, poop, pee, pee. Oh, that hits. Jeez.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I would
That-
dodge uncannily for
That's
that.
an uncanny dodge for
I'm gonna
sure.
go ahead and use my reaction to uncanny dodge that.
Wow.
Gee. That's max damage.
That was max.
Jeez.
I say those 4 6s.
So that'd be 14. Yow.
6s for Lixus.
I'll clink to that.
Point of inspiration for Bo.
Yeah.
Hey,
There we go.
Clank.
After seeing that, I don't know if Lex still wants to move.
Yeah.
Go, Licks. Don't lose your cool.
Funny.
Go on. Go
Good
on.
one. Yeah, sure. And Lex is going to go ahead and move again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Bonus action dash.
22 hit.
I can't use a reaction. Go ahead.
Oh my god, 13
Still
points.
good. Easy. No
But-
biggie.
You're on fire.
Oh, well, that's not good.
It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Don't lose your cool.
That's your action. I'm on fire.
You are.
Well, I was gonna attack, but I guess I'm gonna just pat it out.
No problem. You put yourself
Sure.
out.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Good luck. And looks like continues to move upstairs.
All right. At the top of the tower, Elmo in the fight for his life. This armored elemental wielding the scimitars makes 3 attacks.
Oh my.
First one, 11, misses. Elmo has an AC of 19. Second one, misses.
Almost a beast.
Third attack
I'm so-
misses.
I'm so glad
Nice.
Dave's not around, so at least you don't have a roll.
Yeah, Dave went to bed early. That's okay. We're safe.
I would definitely use them. I love killing my NPCs.
We've had him for
Not
so
Elmo.
long to pity you.
Let's see. Magman's turn on the first floor. We'll move to here. And we'll attack Tolgorn. A 22.
Yep.
Oh, 14 points,
Hangman, they're rough.
and you're on fire. So basically what that means is if you end your turn on fire, you take additional damage. And it's an action to put it out. Peanutty, it is your turn.
All right. I think he's gonna pull out these things he's never tried before. We were in the tomb recently, and he found some pipes of haunting. And he has to start blowing the tops of it and slowly walking forward and hoping for the best. Maybe play the Darth Vader march or something, and hope to strike fear in the hearts of these little guys here. Let me click on it. What the heck? It's asking if I want to use strength to play them. I don't know. There we go. That work?
Unfortunately, it's everybody, not just the enemies. it
If you
seems.
wish, all creatures
Oh no!
in the area that aren't
Ignoring
hostile towards you
ignoring
automatically
friendlies.
succeed.
Oh,
Yeah.
So each creature within 30 feet of you hears you. Wisdom saves.
Mm-mm.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot. I wish there was a saving throw button on there. That's okay. I can trigger it. Just the old-fashioned way. 15. Wow. Okay, Salamander makes it.
Oh.
And then we'll just go around the horn here with these 3. Magman. Here we go. One in the upper left. Fails. Second one. Fails. Third one. Fails. So the 3 Magmen all fail. So what happens to them?
They're just frightened. They get to try again every turn.
Frightened. Okay.
Mm. And they just keep walking through as he's playing it, and you can make it to there. And you got this, Thorwald. Throw this last inspiration over to Thorwald.
Thank you, kid.
That's right, kid.
All right. Next up, Owl.
Ow!
Just kidding.
Hey, Al's gonna help. Whoo! Just this bad boy. Guess who's back? Al's back. What's his name? Al.
Owly the Owl. Hoot hoot.
Woo-hoo.
Thorwald is up.
Okay. We're raging. Let's attack this bad guy here.
Add advantage.
At advantage. Awesome. I don't need to do attack recklessly. Ooh, what a
Good. You go.
roll.
Reroll that shit.
I'm gonna roll it.
Add advantage.
Reroll.
Wow, 3 and 4. That's tough. Holy
They keep on hitting each other. The dice keep on.
Hello.
Wow. I
That's
think I
ouchy.
deserve it. I must have done something real bad today. Okay, second attack.
There we go.
Okay. Damage is coming. It's +2 to what you see here. So it's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And given I'm frenzy, I can get to make a third attack as a bonus action.
Give you a little heat. Five points
Oh.
to you.
And then the third attack is only a 12, so I miss.
You want to
You
reroll?
didn't take-
Would you like to
Reroll?
reroll?
Oh, I don't want to use all the rolls. There's a
Mm-mm.
big
Take it.
fight at the end,
Take it.
guys.
Take
You're the one that
It's
needs
you.
rerolls.
It's
You're the one that deserves the rerolls.
for
Yeah.
you.
I deserve
You
it
and
because I
Donovan.
suck. That's what you want to say, right? Thank you.
No, you're the
You
one that
need
could
it.
slice people in half. In
I
half.
definitely need
so.
it.
All right, that
I
hits.
definitely need it. Okay. So let me take the 5 points of damage first. And that's full 5 because nothing I can do about it. So 26. And then here's the damage. I'll take 5 more. Let me take it immediately because no matter what. And damage is going to be this +2. Minimum damage. I'm gonna add as might to it. I'm burning everything. That's the last one I have for the day. Let's go into this mofo. Here you go. Oh, some decent roll.
Let's see. So that's a total of 19.
That's a shitty total of 19. Correct.
That's enough to bring it down. You'll take 5 points.
Yep.
And anything else, Thorwald?
Nope, I've done all my actions. So assuming that they're not attacking me, I'm gonna use my movement to get towards the stairs.
Sounds good.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right, Donovan.
All right, where's everybody? Still going. All right. I'm gonna attack.
It'll hit.
And
And I think you have advantage because it's frightened. Is that a thing? I don't.
I don't
remember.
know.
I'm
They
gonna
have
say yes.
disadvantage. You don't have advantage.
You don't have advantage.
Yeah.
All right, that will take
That was
it
this. That was
down.
this one.
So he'll burst. Go ahead and make a dex save. DC 11. It's 7 points of fire damage.
Okay. And he went down, you said?
Yep.
Doesn't really matter. Another attack.
That one will miss.
That will miss. I move over to here.
All right. Top of the tower, Elmo.
Were they going to attack me?
I think they already used the reactions earlier. I don't think they've recharged yet.
Oh, okay.
Elmo is... I think going to heal himself again. It's another 10.
Nice.
Magman, down by you all. He is scared, and he's going to move to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then you said at the end of his turn he gets to do the save
another
again?
save. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also he doesn't with this one. He doesn't have to run away unless you want him to. It doesn't have that.
I'll have him run away if he's frightened. Like, ah.
Makes sense, yeah.
They're the little Goombas, so he stays frightened. Tolgorn, it is your turn.
So this one next to me does not have a reaction.
It does not yet.
Good. I will take an action to put myself out.
Okay.
And then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that will be me.
Yang.
Why am I upside down, by the way?
I don't know.
25 feet, I get to the ladder.
Here you go. If you control and mouse wheel can flip you around. Yes. We'll say it's 10 feet to climb the ladder.
35 feet.
And that would put you right in here. On the part where Elmo's at.
Boom. 5 more feet. Step out. I see things are going down.
And as you bust through the door there, Elmo just says, "Oi, I knew backup was gonna be coming my way. We gotta finish this so we can have a pint at the bar afterwards."
About that. And then crossbow comes out and just shoots the thing.
Oh.
Actually,
Go
no.
ahead.
I got darts. I have darts. No, I have something even better. What am I doing? I pull up my rope of
All right.
entanglement, and I'm going to try and lasso him. Yeah, about that. The Summoning Ogre was on fire. And Dex save,
Dex
DC
save.
15.
$18.
Oh well. Next turn. That's it.
Licks.
Yeah. Come on. What are you doing? Why are you still down there? Get up to the top. You said that we could see Elmo from where we were? Or no? When we first started?
Yeah, when you first started, you could see him on top of the tower.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then the owl is going to go straight up. And we'll just say help action with Elmo.
Sounds good.
Lex is going to move 5. So that would be... Is that here? Or here? I'm sorry. That's there?
Yes, that's the next step off of the
5.
middle
Okay.
one. And there's a ladder over here.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action, dash. 35, 40, 45. 50, 55, 60. 60 feet up to climb. Action, she is going to use that healing potion.
Sounds good.
She needs it.
Glug, glug, glug.
Glug, glug, glug.
You owe me for that.
You're not even here.
I'm at top of the stairs. I can see you.
What are you looking? Look at the enemy, not me, kid.
I can hear you.
All right.
That's a 1d4 or 2d4?
2d4.
2d4. All right, cool.
Plus
Thank
2.
you.
All right. A little bit of healing happening there. This elemental creature is speaking as Elmo's kind of readying himself for another barrage to try to parry these attacks. The elemental lets out in sort of this crackly voice that just says, Hamlet will provide the kindling for a new cataclysm. I take your life in the name of Imix, the all-consuming flame, prince of eternal fire, who shall soon light the world ablaze. And brings down its scimitars quicker. They light up as fiery blades. First swing was a 21 to hit. Dealing 12 points of damage. Striking Elmo. He kind of staggers back a bit as the second one swings. Second one he manages to block with his axe in hand. And the third is a 20, which will hit and knocks Elmo unconscious.
Oh, no. Is Elmo on fire?
He is not on fire. And then it moves to meet Yang. All right. Next up is a Magman that is going to run away. 5, 10, 15. Leaves the chamber here. The elemental will use a legendary action to attack Yang. 20. A 20 to hit Yang.
Yeah, I'm only a monk. I'm only level 5.
Okay. 5 points of damage. Peanutty. You guys can still hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's muted.
he's
Bo,
muted.
you're
Yeah.
muted.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry about that. I was just moving up to get up to the top as fast as possible. Basically, just a dash.
Okay. Using your full movement to get up there.
Yeah. And I can't make it to the top with that, right? Or
Okay, let's measure it out. Let's see. You're on the
it started
right here.
Where was I? There, I think is where I started. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 25 to Thorwald, and then I'm guessing
60 will put you here if that's double movement.
where?
Here.
Oh, at the top of the stairs. Okay, cool.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
at
I
the top.
guess.
Yeah.
Guess that's it then.
All right. The elemental will use second legendary action to make an attack. An 11, I imagine, misses.
Miss.
Thorwald.
Thorwald uses all of his turn and will get to here, basically where Lix is. Rage goes down. He gets 1 level of exhaustion.
Sounds good. Donovan.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Pretty much the same. Getting ready to go up the ladder.
All right. And the last legendary action for the round,
Oh,
a critical.
I think that hits.
I can't see, huh?
I think that
15 points.
All right.
Oh.
Not yet. We're rocking it.
Elmo.
I don't like the yet part that you added.
Elmo has 1 failure on the death saves. Magmans are scurrying away. Tolgorn, it is your turn.
Yeah. Running up the stairs. 5, 10, 15, 20. $25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. I'll get in line for the ladder.
Sounds good. Yang.
You talk too much. Your master's the exact same way, and he's just gonna go with a left hook.
Sounds
I don't need
good.
swords to do my fighting for me. Unarmed strike. Bam.
Oof.
That'll hit.
He takes. Bam. 9 points. And could you please make me a Constitution saving throw? DC 14.
Fail it.
Are you at a high enough level that these are magical yet?
No.
No. Okay. And a con save.
Oh,
You are stunned.
yes!
He will use
Oh,
his
It's not magic.
legendary resistance.
Okay, I got one.
Got 1
Let's
down.
do it.
Let's see. You will take 6 fire damage.
All right. And I assume a 10 will miss.
10 will miss.
You know, I never get to reroll anything.
Go for it.
yeah, you deserve it. Oh.
Oh, It'll miss.
Bonus action, patient defense, and I'm going to step away from the doorway. That's it.
All right, Licks.
Lex is gonna move the rest of her movement. 30 feet. Is that enough to get up? She was 20 feet up the ladder already.
Ladder takes 10 feet of movement to get up.
Oh, then she would be up. Okay. 10. So, here. Bonus action when she gets here, disengage. So that would be 10, 20, 25, 30. And now Lex is gonna go ahead and shoot at this feller. Actually, you know what? Lex is gonna do something else. Lex is gonna move here. And action, she is going to try to stabilize.
Okay. Medicine check.
You have rerolls? Okay. Because medicine isn't the best, but.
Okay.
Reroll.
Use the reroll.
Sorry, guys. I'm going to use that reroll to try to. I'll get ammo at least.
Oh.
Oh,
Shit. All right.
why don't you ask me for another potion while you're at it?
Could have dropped it, kid.
I'm a little busy at the moment.
Owl going up, and the owl is going to move up and help. Let's see. Thorwald. All right, and that is the end.
All right. It is the elemental's turn. Invictus turns its attention. It does not recharge its ability. It's going to attack Yang. Did you use something that gives you defensive something?
Patient defense. Dodge.
Okay, it's a dodge action. Sounds good.
$16 will miss. That will hit.
7 points.
All right.
And miss. Magmans are running away. Peanutty.
All right. I think we can just make it to the top of the ladder. By my count, 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 10 to get up, right? So 30. If I counted that right. Superman in my way over there.
Sounds good.
Did I do that right? Yeah.
Yep, that's where the ladder comes up.
And seeing that, he would instantly hit it with the dissonant whispers and blast it in the face.
All right.
Oh, actually, I'll make him curse him first. Little Hexblade's curse as a bonus action. Which is here. And Spellaroo. There we go.
Okay.
Low DC.
Wisdom save.
Oops.
14.
Sorry. Didn't mean to click that again. Oh, 14 makes it.
Okay. Does he take?
And the damage
Half
was
damage.
the first one. Sorry, I rolled the second time by accident.
Okay.
Yeah, half of 8. So, or well, half of 10 because the +2. So 5,
Gotcha.
I guess.
All right. It will use. Ooh. It will use one of its legendary actions to move into here with you.
Oh.
That'll bring us to Thorwald.
So, Alex, in 15 feet, I will get where Peanutty is, but given the situation, can I go through?
Do you have more than 15 feet of move? Like, can you get?
I have-
Yeah, so
yeah.
you can pass through them. It's
Okay.
just double movement on the top of the stairs,
Okay, so
but
I'll
then you can step
basically
out.
get to here with 20. And I will just move here just to give Yang a better way out and attack the creature, exploiting the opening given to me by the owie owie.
Woohoo!
Boo-hoo, brother.
uh,
Oh, it was so close.
25 will hit.
so close. I've got nothing else, just the damage. I use all my ability. So that's the damage. 9 points of damage. And then last attack.
Let's see. Real quick, little
Yep.
heated body damage.
True.
9 points.
Owie! So yeah, I'm down to 12. So no matter what, it has to be done. So take the second attack. Advantage. Better meeting someone else. 16?
16 will miss.
Okay. That's it. Bonus action. Bonus action, rage.
Donovan. Sorry. This thing will do. It's going to use a legendary action, and it emits flame within the 5 feet around it. So this will hit Thorwald and Peanutty. Make deck saves. All right. Thorwald, you make it. Peanutty, you fail. Or... Oh, are you within Donovan? Donovan, you're like where right now?
I am at the base of the ladder, basically.
Okay, so you make it then because you'll get that +3. So you take half of this. So 3 points of fire damage to each of you.
Everything does.
All right,
Bringing me to 0.
Donovan.
I tell Tolkern, brace yourself, I might be bringing this thing to me. And I cast Compelled Duel.
Wisdom save.
Ah, damn it. All right. And with that being the case, I say nope. And I move up the ladder.
Sounds good.
Tempting, if you can place me wherever it is that I can get to. Be
Yeah.
great. It's kind of congested right there. So.
You stepping off to like right there?
Sure.
All right. All
And that
right.
is it.
He's going to use his last legendary action to do that same move. So, Thorwald, Donovan, and Peanutty, dexterity saving throws. And you all make it. So half of this, 5 fire damage. Elmo incurs
Still up.
a failure. Tolgorn, it is your turn.
Okay, you want to move me up? If there's any room up there to go.
We will say there is just a bit. It's pretty cramped in here, but I'll say there's kind of a space there in the corner that you kind of trapped in the room, but you could stand there.
It is getting much too cozy in here.
That's okay. I'll be laying down in a second. So I am going to bonus action rage. I'm going to attack recklessly. And miss.
That one misses. Yang.
Getting quite pummeled from so much fire. He just looks in his coin purse and realizes this is going to be way too expensive. I can't afford this. And goes up to Elmo and gives him a healing potion.
Sounds good.
I'm going to have no money by the end of this.
Go ahead and roll that out.
There you go, Elmo. Enjoy your 4 hit points.
What is it, drinking time, yo?
God.
Shut up, fight. And he's just going to pretty much grab him and just shove him. Go.
All right. And he picks up his axe and he smells of alcohol.
It's like 3 a.m. That's it.
Well, there are several AMs prior to this, so Lex.
Lex is gonna just give a quick pat on the back to Yang and move up 5, 10, 15 as stealthily as she can. They're on this floor. Is that what I'm?
Yes, they're on this floor.
All right. Here, stealth. There we go. Oof.
You are hidden.
Either way, doesn't matter. Here we go.
That'll hit.
Damage.
All right.
And move back out of range.
Sounds good. Elementals.
Al is gonna still go and swoop and still continue to help Thorwald.
Sounds good. Its scimitar's light in flame, and it starts swinging. First at Peanutty. Oh, miss. Second attack. Oh, no.
Oh, can I see it? Oh no, I can't see it. Can I see it, DM?
I don't know. It looks like you backed away.
I sure did. Oh, sorry.
No.
Second attack also, Peanutty, or someone else?
What? Oh no, Peanut.
26 points of fire damage.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Good gracious. Yeah. All right, man. He's gonna take a little nappy, I think.
And the third swing is gonna go at Holgorn.
Oh,
Is this one at advantage?
It is. That'll hit. I'm down.
Oh no.
Good night.
Peanutty.
Death save, I suppose.
A death
Go.
save.
Hey. Or wait, 4? It says 11 on.
it's at
Oh,
11
no.
and bounced back to 4.
Oh, on my screen it's still on 11. What the heck? Ah.
One fail.
I got robbed.
Legendary action Invictus will take a
Oh,
swing
no.
at Donovan. And misses. Top of the round, Thorwald.
Okay, we got 2 down. I'm down at 4 hit points. I can attack once and then go down, or pump some hit points
My
and the
God.
people down. So, Danny, you look good, right? Even if I go down, it's not the end of the world.
Well, it's not the end of the world, but I'm not all that great here.
Okay. Well, see, the problem is got no spells, 5 lay on hands, and beside my rage. So ain't much you can do other than beating that hammer. So I guess I'll pump. I can't get to Tolgorn, but I can pump 5 into Peanutty. And I guess that's what I'll do. Because either way, I'm gonna go down. So at least I might wake someone up. So action, pump 5 hit points with lay on hands on Peanutty, and that's gonna be my action. Move, I don't move. Stay where I am.
All right. Uses an legendary action to try to swing at Thorwald and misses. Donovan.
All right. Well, coming at him as best I can here.
That's a hit.
And I will throw a smite on that one. If I can find it. Oh, there we go.
Okay, total 19.
Total of 19.
All right. 7 fire damage back at you.
Okay. Oh no. Yipes. Second attack.
Hits.
And another smite.
Ooh, 25.
25.
All right. Another 7 points back at you. And he'll take his last legendary to try to swing back at you, Donovan.
Okay.
18 will miss. Elmo will move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gets to right here. Casts Cure Wounds on Thorwald. Oops, sorry, I moved the wrong token. $10 points back to Thorwald. That's 3 perfect heals from Elmo.
That is.
And
It's the greatest.
he will kind of back up a bit. He's going to pull out his longbow and get ready for next round to start taking some shots. Tolgorn, it is your go. I think a death save or oh, Tux just redeemed a player reroll. And a 9 would be
That's one fail.
one fail. Yang.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. I could probably see him right here.
Yep.
I'm just going to pull up the healing potion, set it on the ground, pull out the rope. I want to try and entangle him.
All right. Dex save.
Come on.
Dex save.
Ugh.
All right. You'll
He
knock out
is-
the second legendary resistance. 1 to go.
20 feet. I will move back here and getting ready to jump off the roof.
All right. Licks.
Where you going, kid? Still a lot of
I'm
fight
not
left.
going to die for this.
Come on. That's all she says is come on. With a disappointed look back at you. And she'll move here. Quickly and quietly and try to 14.
No.
Okay. Either way, here we go. Got a crossbow attack.
Oh, that's the stealth check. Yes. You
Yes.
sorry, I thought it was the attack. You got the
No
stealth,
worries.
you got advantage. 22 hits.
22 damage coming in. This plus 18.
At this point, several of the crossbow bolts have pierced through this breastplate that seems to be encapsulating the flame. It is still up, but you could see the flames diminishing just a bit, maybe providing just a little bit of hope that you might be able to.
Hang in there. It's going down. Going down.
All right.
She'll stay where she is.
Fire Elemental is up. It does not recharge its fiery strikes, but nonetheless, will press the attack against Thorwald. $25.
That's a hit.
I'm going to go ahead and use my silvery barbs. Go ahead and reroll.
18.
Misses.
Second attack. And third attack. All miss.
Misses.
Oh,
Nice.
Peanutty.
Thorwald, you're going to have an advantage next round.
Thank you.
And he's gonna put a little peanut flavored potion over there to Tolgorn. There's a bonus action. And then
It's like one of those weird sodas, like pickle flavored soda. It's peanut flavored.
Come on now. Buffalo sauce soda.
Yeah, just what you call it, disengage, just crawl away. And I think that's it.
Okay. You have a thing that allows you to disengage
instead.
that bonus action?
No. The bonus action was the healing word, the potion, and then crawling away. Disengage action.
Do you have something that allows you to do the potion as a bonus action?
Yeah. Oh, it's a healing word. Yeah.
Oh, it's a healing word. I got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
Sorry.
Gotcha.
Yeah, healing word.
All right. So you get out of there. The elemental will use one of its first legendary actions to swing at Thorwald yet. 23
That's
to
a
hit.
Can't do anything about that one.
And 8 points.
Still up.
Nice.
It's force. Yeah, I take it all.
Thorwald's turn.
Okay, so I got an attack before I go down, so it better count.
2 of them.
One. Correct.
You only have 1?
No, it's just the hit points that I take back. The problem is not doing the attack, is withstanding the return fire. But anyway, why?
Advantage.
Oh, sorry. My inventory is now empty. Okay, let me see if I can recover my sword from somewhere else up the line and use that. I can't see my sword anymore.
Alex, I would have had the owl help out Donovan, just so that that's clear.
Okay.
And it's gonna be reckless because I'm gonna go down anyway. So actually, I don't need it because I have the advantage by the thing. So I guess I hit, and the damage is. Sorry, I have to go back up. Where it is damage. So it's gonna be 2 more than this, so 13 points of magical damage. And I take in return how much?
Let's find out.
Yeah. If you do less than 6, I might swing a second time. If 6 or more, nope.
All right. Survey says. Oops.
I'm down.
Oh no!
So what is down?
Lix is in shock. She can't believe that the world went down.
I've done so many hit points tonight.
And you did add in almost 10 points, right?
Oh yeah, I mean every time I hit, I get like 7, 8.
The 25 hit Donovan.
25 does hit Donovan. Yes.
Six points of damage, and then it's Donovan's turn.
Advantage.
I have advantage. All right, guys. I've got 11 hit points. So
11 HP in a dream. You got this.
It's probably more than we have, so use it.
Just because you have 11 hit points doesn't mean you can do not 100% of the stuff you can do. We have any rerolls.
There is a reroll.
We have one.
It is all yours.
At
It
advantage.
is all
Use it.
yours. You're the man who killed
That
Lareth.
hits.
You'll let this chump take you down?
Tux is redeemed by a player reroll.
Thank you.
Tux is hanging out. He's going to make sure that this happens.
Thank you, Tux.
10 points?
10 points.
10 points for how many back?
You tell me. 3.
9.
For 9?
Feeling
9.
good, right? Feeling good.
9.
Okay, I have 2 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all good. Peanutty.
2 HP in a tree.
Okay, so swing and die here.
Yeah,
is what
I hope
happens.
there's more peanut flavored potions coming our way.
18 hits.
Big damage. Big damage.
Oh.
And 6 points.
I'm down.
Elmo.
Yep.
Blah, blah, blah. He's got longbow in hand. Yeah, he's gonna take this shot. 2 shots. Hits. Fortunately, it's not a magical weapon, but does a little bit. Pierces through that breastplate. Second shot. Misses. Tolgorn.
We'll stand up and swing recklessly.
All right.
Come on.
That hits.
Oh. Awesome.
Great
6
axe
points of damage.
comes cleaving down right through the breastplate, cracks it. And unfortunately, you're going to take 2d6 fire damage. But as the thing does, you can feel, its energy is evaporating and such.
Does Thorwald and myself take 2 death saves? Is it an area of effect or is it just on him?
It's just on him.
Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead. I got 5 hit points.
Fine, you're fine. Oh, hope you like peanuts.
And you see the sacrificial swing come down. It breaks the yeah, I hope you like peanuts. Yeah. The breastplate comes collapsing down. The 2 scimitars clang to the ground, and there's just kind of, it gets real dark after this thing. Like the illumination of it gets real bright until it bursts, and all of its equipment clambering to the ground. Hate it.
Oh. All right. Well, there is a healing potion on the ground, so
There sure is.
I'll go ahead and help out Donovan. Come on, Donovan. Get up. You're fine. Let's go. Get up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Do you want me to roll it or?
Oh yeah, I'll roll it for you. It's gonna be some good. Told ya.
Oof.
6 points.
Hey, that works.
Mm-hmm.
And Donovan,
For
you
our
got
two
some.
friends.
Do you have any healing lay on hands left?
I have 6 points.
Okay.
Sure you do.
So you've got enough to distribute around and bandage up
Sure.
the rest.
Oh,
I now have no more healing potions.
it's good.
Good.
Use
They were
them
well
again.
used.
So in the aftermath of this, you have rescued Elmo. You've saved Elmo. There were a number of casualties from the town militia who gave their lives to deal. There were many more elementals here. just a bit before your arrival. In the morning, it's going to take some time to kind of sort out all of the things and collaborate stories and such. Millie will get back to you at some point, and she will have identified that brazier is a brazier of fire elemental control.
Oof.
She doesn't know how to use it exactly, but it is a magical item that one of you might be able to take with you. And
Lex would definitely take that.
So brazier of it's called brazier of commanding fire elemental. So you'll be able to add that to your inventory sheet. Right. The other piece that's going to come out is in the morning, there will be a merchant that stops off in Hamlet and will share a story of a very strange group that they passed on the road as they were coming from Verbabank. A wagon that was being escorted by minotaurs and hooded figures carrying an iron coffer that had a strange symbol that they saw emblazoned upon it. Your fear about the cultists not being here seems to be accurate in that they did not come here. They seem to be headed to Verbabank. And so that'll set up a next session that'll happen sometime in February to try to track down the devastation orb and try to get to it before wherever it's going. Verbabank is the destination to detonate it or whatnot. So, but congratulations. The center of Hamlet could have if the tavern had gone up in flames, it's close enough to other structures that the fire could have spread throughout town, and so you acted quickly and were able to deal with that.
Is that breastplate salvageable?
It is not.
No.
I mean, I guess we'll say if you took it to Autumn, I'd say you could buy a breastplate for half the cost of a breastplate, if that's something you want.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is a session.
Awesome.
Yeah, Saviors of Hamlet.
That was good. That was intense.
That was.
That was looking very TPK for.
I am sure happy
for a while.
that we had. I'm sure happy that we had Thorwald, Donovan, and I mean, honestly, and Thorgorn. Like Thorgorn actually helped us out at the end too, so that was good.
Yeah, we actually defeated the undefeated because his name was Invictus, which is Latin for undefeated.
I want to know what did your mom like? I know that he was the wolf. What did your mom nickname you?
Oh, I didn't have a nickname.
Oh.
Boy.
Mom was all about Thorwald.
Oh.
That explains so much.
Dad, not so much.
Well, you shined a little brighter today. So
That for
I
sure.
mean, I stood up and saw my brother laying down. I had to do something.
that's right.
Yeah, and then Peanutty will talk you up too, because Thorwald didn't see that, but he'll tell him all about it. How you rose up from the ashes and split the enemy with your axe. He almost split the whole tower with the weight of it.
Congratulations, guys. That was not an easy fight. That's for sure.
And
I was gonna jump off the roof if one of you went down again. I was like, I'm out.
Yeah. Actually, I was gonna, if it came to it, I was gonna grab whoever was closest, jump off, and feather fall down. But I'm glad it didn't get there because I would have felt horrible.
yeah, once in a while, I gotta keep you guys on your toes. So
That was a tough one.
That was a good one.
Taking 7 points
Uh-huh.
You know,
Every single hit you do.
every single hit. That's tough stuff.
On
right
a pretty melee dependent group too.
there. Mhm.
Yeah.
Especially when you're level 2.
Yeah.
I
yes.
Punched him once. That's a victory for me.
Well, thanks for hanging out a little bit longer than I prefer to go with the community games, but we had to see the ending to that, so and I didn't want to just gloss over it. So, thanks everybody in the chat for your assistance. You're just as much a part of all of this as the players in giving support and using the little features there to be a part of things. So we really appreciate you. Definitely, if you are just stopping by for the first time, join us in our Discord server so you can come hang out with us. Usually are in the Discord after the games, just hanging out, chatting and whatnot. And it's also where you could find the signups for these games if you want to jump in and join in one yourself. If you like what we're doing here on 20 Sides, you want to support the community campaign or really any of the stuff that we do, check out the Patreon and support that. That's going to do it for us, I think. We will go and pass a raid over. Let's go see the folks over at D20 Enclave and say hello to them. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us.
All right. Thanks for the rerolls, chat.
Thank you. A lot.
Thank you.
We couldn't have done it without you.
That is very true.